Ignore the free-to-play sounds. I'm just finishing logging in, so I don't have capped resin on poems only real quick.
Add ast.
Alright, there we go. Let's... Oh, I gotta turn on my things. Whoops. Hello, welcome. You can't see anything because it's starting soon still. It's literally the start of the stream. I just went live 2 minutes beforehand on the starting soon screen. Sue me. Alright. Image. And blam. Alright. There we go. Hello. Welcome to Garbage. We gotta farm more, as the title says. Or thumbnail says, I should specify. I got some stuff in my teeth. So welcome. Hello. This is very bright. Get the screen out of my face. Our plan is nothing super special. I didn't clearly plan it out. Open the web page from within the game and share the page to get 20,000 more. I mean, I do need the Mora, but I am not... Oh, god dang it. It screwed up all my windows. Frick. Freckles. Oh my god, why did I do this? No, okay. No. Get me out of here. Why did I do that? That was dumb. My bad. Freaking popped up where my live stream dashboard wasn't. Screwed up all my window arrangements. Screw you. Alright, we're not doing that right now. We'll do this. Good to have the resources. So, we'll do this quick. Plan today is just to, get primogems. I think the most efficient way to do that is to explore while doing quests, realistically. Oh, really? Wow, I'm just failing here. Here we go. So, I don't know. We'll do the things we can do in co-op, I suppose, and then we'll do the things we can't do in co-op. But got parts of the Inazuma quests. We got the Sumeru quest lines, the big old Sumeru quest lines to do. So, plenty of things to do, basically. And not much time to do them, because we are... What are we? We are 8 days and 20 hours away from 3.6. And, by my count, we need, let's see, this is actually just about exactly 2 tentpoles, right? So we need about 40 more wishes. About 6,000 more primogems or so. And... we can supplement. Obviously, we'll have the maintenance primogems. We'll have a little bit of 400 or so from this. So maintenance primogems plus this is another 1,000, right? And then we'll have daily primogems. So we need to grind about 5,000 at least, I think, to be able to get about to pity. So yeah, I just need to 100% the desert and have the whole map 100% by the next patch, and we're good to go. Perfect. But no, I think Inazuma is realistically the most efficient way to do things here. And someone did ask in comments, so since I should have prepared this ahead of time. I don't have the ability to bring it. Well, actually, no, I do have the ability. What am I talking about? I'm gonna discuss real quick on stream here because it's probably not gonna show up in the video because it takes too long to discuss in video. But let me bring up a browser tab here. Where is my browser? There's a browser. All right, bring bring a new tab or new window. All right, we're gonna go amber.top. We're gonna go to weapons, and we're gonna go to, why is it set to catalysts? Go to swords, key of caution suit, and then we'll go to catalysts. We'll do 1,000 floating dreams. All right. So bring my window up. Okay, blam. There we go. We'll just bring this like this. All right. So, do I 100% interactive map for in-game? I hate the interactive map. I don't want to constantly tab out on my game to go look at the map. It's like dumb as shit in my opinion. So no, I absolutely hate looking at the interactive map for anything other than I need to just see the general vicinity of where X things are, so I can like mentally plan a map in my head to go grab them. That's like the only thing I use it for. Is all I care about, at least. All right, so talk about 1,000 loading dreams real quick. But yeah, I'm planning to wish on this banner right on the beginning of 3.6 for weapons only. Reason being is because Key of Caution 2 is a decent option for Kuki, right? And our end goal is to clear with all 5-star weapons. Well, this is a good one for Kuki. I would probably prefer like the universe. I'd prefer Freedom Sworn slightly over Key of Caution Suit, but this one is good enough that, like, being that we have at least a 50% chance to get it after getting to pity, I think it's worth going for, basically. But there's the way that the awkward thing about this, right? So obviously the HP stat just increases Kuki's healing. When an elemental skill hits opponents, you gain blah 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 effect. Basically, you gain EM based on HP, and your skill has to hit enemies 3 times to get the full stacks. And if you calculate this out, the Kuki with no HP main stat pieces and no HP substats, but if I had this weapon, I would want to get some like more HP substats, particularly in at least the flower and the feather, right? So it should be higher than this, but at minimum, it gives like 173 EM, I believe, on Kuki, which is pretty good. So it's at minimum, right, when you get the stacks up, which can be a little bit annoying in single target because it means I have to like make sure Kuki's skill hits the only target on the field, like a boss or something, 3 times to get the full stacks on EM. But it gives Kuki like 170 EM and gives the rest of the team EM, right, on top of increasing her healing. So, and then if I have a little bit of HP substats, I get even more EM from it, right? So it's one of those weapons that like double dips on a stat. So if you have a character that's valuable, that can take advantage of HP and also wants EM, like Kuki, it works pretty well, right? So, and it can be a buffing, like, it's honestly, like, for example, let's say we get a Freedom Sword for Kuki in the future, and I still need a 5-star sword to put on Xingqiu. Honestly, because of the fact that this gives EM, it buffs the team. If I can get enough ER on Xingqiu, I can slap this on Xingqiu and get an EM buff, right? For the team. Like, it does something at least. And that's good, right? But the other weapon is not very good. Like, if we go back to the characters we have now, let's go back to the game. If we go back to the game, Catalyst users that can use Floating Dreams. Barbara can use it as a generic buffing weapon, but she's not really going to take advantage of its stats for herself that much. So mostly what it would do in most teams I've been using Barbara in is give a tiny bit of EM to the whole team and a little bit of elemental damage bonus, which on a Hyper Bloom team doesn't really matter that much, but it's fine. Like, it exists, it buffs a little bit, and again, end goal is to have 5-star weapon, so it's not useless, right? And other than that, we have Yanfei. Yanfei could actually probably decently take advantage of it, although I think it would make more sense to use Yanfei on like a Lost Prayer or a Kagura's Verity rather than Nahita's weapon, but it's not a terrible option, right? She gets a lot of value out of the EM. Heizo, it would not be a very good option for, realistically. But I don't know, we could do swirl damage Heizo. No, we're not doing that. I don't know, the only reason to use it on a Heizo would be to force completion of our goal. And that's all we can use it on. That's all the Catalyst characters I think we have. So I think oh no, sorry, we have Lisa. I guess Lisa could use it too. If we're going for like an aggravate Lisa, it's not terrible. So it exists. Is what I would describe it as. It's not that good for us, realistically. But it's not useless, right? And so at minimum, we have a weapon, right? So we got Scarlet Spine. We have a guarantee for either this one or this one in the next patch. Yes, I would much prefer Key of Caution Suit, but being that we have a guarantee for one of two weapons that are at least useful in some form, one that I greatly prefer over the other, that's a good enough banner to wish on, right? Is kind of my thinking. And the other weapon banner in 3.6 is garbage. So the only other choice would be to like skip all the banners, right? And we could like save until the Freedom Sworn banner. Like if CODs only runs in 3.7, maybe it is smarter to save until the Freedom Sworn banner, right? But that depends on like what Freedom Sworn gets paired with. If Freedom Sworn is with Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds, I would probably prefer Lost Prayers over Thousand Floating Dreams for what we like in the account right now. But I don't know, right? So you built Burgeon Yanfei, and she's actually popping out 40k with 4-piece wonders. Very nice, very nice. Yes, it's okay for Sucrose too, for sure. The problem is, right, it's weapons only. Sucrose is not in the Paimon shop. Sucrose is not in this shop. And other than that, where can we get Sucrose? Well, from banners. So we have to get lucky getting a Sucrose, you know, as the 25% off rate ups for a 4-star in the weapon banner. You know, and last time, right? Last time I spent 60 wishes trying to get Mistsplitter, and we got one character in 60 wishes, and it was a Barbara constellation. So like, take that like average of per like 60 wishes, so per pity we spend on the weapon banner. Let's just do the math, right? Of the chance to get Sucrose, and yes, she could come from standard banner. We're just gonna simplify and do the math just for weapon banner, since that's where more of our wishes are being spent, right? So let's do the math. Actually, wait. You know what? I can bring up a calculator on screen now that I think about it. Whoops. I just popped that up by accident. Let's see. Bring a calculator on screen. Calculator. If Google... okay, there we go. My computer functions. Yay. What a world. All right. Math time. How exciting. I need like a... Oh, I need to add a new source. Oh, give me a second. Isn't there window cap? Yeah, there we go. Window capture. All right. Whoops. God dang it. I keep clicking the wrong buttons. Sorry. I didn't have this prepared beforehand. Window capture. Calculator. There we go. All right. So, calculator time. Alrighty. So. Let's calculate the chance of getting a Sucrose. This is why I'm not going to plan around getting a Sucrose. I would love a Sucrose. Sucrose would potentially be a really big game changer for the account. But let's calculate that, right? So there's a 25% chance. Let's go back in game here. I have two calculators open for some reason. All right, go to details. All right. So there's a 25% chance, 75% chance you get one of the banner weapons, 25% chance you get one of the non-banner weapons, or a non-banner, which is always a character. You never get non-rate up weapons from the weapon banner for some weird reason. That's a problem with the weapon banner too, and doing weapons only, is it can be annoying to get specific 4-star weapons because we have to wish on a banner with those 4-star weapons. Anyways, weapons only is such, God, it sucks. It just exacerbates every issue in the game. All right, so that 25% chance, right? So we do, which means, right, if we do 60, we'll just say 65 wishes on average. Well, you know what? No, I'm going to say 60 because theoretically there should be earlies that we get that lower the average over time. That realistically the average is probably more like 50, but I still have not gotten a single early 5-star on this account, so I'm just going to do a 60, right? So 60 wishes, that's 6 temples, right? 6 temples, and each of them have a 25% chance of having 4-star. Actually, no. Pity is 9. Okay, so 60 divided by 9 is like 6.66 4-stars. We're just going to say, you know, we'll be generous. We'll be generous and say 8 4-stars per, because at around 6.7 of those 4-stars, mathematically, on average, should be pity 4-stars, and then there should be at least, I'd say, 1.3 4-stars average and worth of earlies in 60 calls most of the time. So we'll just say 8 for simplifying. So 25% of 8, right? Because 25% of them will be off rate ups, although that's not quite how the math works. I am simplifying because it does have a guarantee system where if you lose that 25/75, your next one is guaranteed to be a weapon, so it's actually lower than 25%. But we'll just say 2. We'll just say 2. We'll just say on average, I should get 2 characters on the weapon banner each time I wish, right? Well, how many 4-star characters are there? Well, how many 4-star characters are there? Because then what is the chance of getting a Sucrose? Well, let's go check. Character archive. And sort by... I thought there was a rarity sort. Is there not a rarity sort? Is there really not a rarity sort? I could have sworn there's a rarity sort. Alright, cool, great. We count manually. Cool. Alright, so Kaya, Lisa, Amber cannot be on the banner, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. So, we have 2 in a 27 chance to get Sucrose anytime we spend 60 wishes. 2 divided by 27. We have a 7% chance anytime we spend 60 wishes, and it's actually lower than this because I simplified the math. We have a 7.5% chance anytime we spend 60 wishes to get a Sucrose. So, yay, and that gets worse the more 4-stars they add in the game. So, oh god, weapons only is a freaking stupid idea. Alright. Anyways, don't do weapons only. It's so garbage. It just makes every annoying thing in the game worse. Oh. Unless you're just a Giga Whale, I guess, and you just wail on every single weapon banner, then you do you, I guess. That's what I'll say. 28 because I missed Sarah. Okay, my bad. So it's even lower. Wonderful. It's even lower. On top of the simplification of what I did before making it lower, it's even lower because of... yeah. I left out Goro. No, I counted Goro? Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, if I missed a couple characters, it's literally down to... yeah, I think we can use 3. It's literally down to a very small percentage point, right? That's why I was simplifying, like, yes, it's actually lower than 7.5%. It's probably closer to, like, 5% once you factor in the guarantee system for if you lose the 25/75. But... yeah, it's actually much lower, I think, than 7%. That was just an oversimplification. So that was like, if I'm being optimistic and oversimplifying, it's only a 7% chance every time I spend 60 wishes, right? When I'm not being optimistic and actually doing the math in the way it actually is, it's even worse. It's substantially worse. So it's just a whole mess. So we have no guarantee to ever get Sucrose. So I'm not going to be like, oh, sweet, we got 1,000 floating dreams. We could use that on a Sucrose eventually. We might never get Sucrose. That's very likely, right? Like that 7% chance, and again, it's probably more towards 5%, means that, you know, we can multiply the average expected rate. Let's say it's 5% for simplifying math. That means we would expect to probably get not guaranteed, but probably, statistically, would probably expect to get 1 Sucrose in 20 times 60. That's 1,200 wishes. 1 Sucrose every 1,000 wishes is the approximate rate. You know, and that's optimistic. So, no. Nilu is fun. Yeah, sure. I agree. Nilu is fun. Anyways, done with math time. I'll let people in co-op, I guess. The plan for today to start is obviously just daily things. Let's see. Did I do my math wrong? 60 times... Well, 1,200. Yeah, no, 60 times 20 is 1,200. Yeah, yeah. So, and I just rounded down to 1,000 just for simplification. Especially because, like, when you're talking about larger numbers like that, you gotta, like, properly factor in the mess of, like, the guarantees as well as the, how to stroke. I don't know what I'm saying. The chance of early 4 stars. Like, I think I probably slightly underestimated the chance of early 4 stars. Basically, but again, it probably relatively averaged out. It's pretty simple to say you would expect 1 sucrose every 1,000-ish wishes. It's close enough that I don't feel the need to do the math that card, because like the fact that it's near the 1,000 wish, approximately 1,000 wishes per specific 4-star character in the weapon banner, it makes it annoying, right? Oh, we already let 3 people in. So, yeah. And that's why it's, like, so annoying that we've gotten, like, really, like, the game of any constellation this game could have given us on the weapon banner. It's given us 2 Barber constellations in the weapon banner. Like, that could have been Xing Qiao. That could have been Yao Yao constellations. Could have been Kuki constellations. Could have been Sucroses. But no, gave us 2 extra copies of Barbara. Woodcutting stream when? We already finished. If you didn't see the weekend's weapons only videos, I can't go here without kicking people out of co-op. I'm already level 8 in the teapot. I did that this week, early this week. So, the wood we collected last week's stream was enough to get to level 8. So, yeah, don't need to. I might idly collect wood when I'm just like doing dailies or whatever, but I'm not going to do a big old woodcutting stream again. This is your sign to use Barber Shell. I do use Barber. I use Barber in the friggin' Abyss video. She's useful. Like, Barber is not the problem in, like, the Hyperbloom team. The problem, shut up, goddamn. The problem is, like, the OG, like, national core of, like, Bennett, Xiangling, and Xingqiu. Like, we don't have C2 Xingqiu, which is not the end of the world, honestly, but C2 Xingqiu is nice for the duration extension. It just gives you more uptime. Shush. Xingqiu, you know, we don't have his C2 to extend his duration. That's the least of the problem. We don't have C1 Bennett yet. That does cause some problems. We're losing a meaningful amount of damage by not having C1 Bennett. And then, again, that could be, we'll get that eventually, I think, because he's in the shop. But, more relevant is, like, not having C4 Xiangling for National, it just feels like crap. Like, there's just the vast majority of the damage in this team comes from Xiangling. Go figure. Right now. And, like, Xingqiu could, when he's a better build, could contribute a non-insignificant portion of damage, right? But he's not providing an insane amount of value. His value is, like, his increasing Xiangling's damage, right? As a reaction enabler. And Xiangling can get good damage. Like, if you saw the video, you saw her getting decent damage, even though she's low on crit damage, right? She has enough attack percent and bonuses from, you know, Bennett that she does quite well. But it's just not having right, her uptime is only 50% uptime on her burst, right? Like, C4 makes a big difference. So yeah. Anyways. C4 Xiangling will never happen, that's going to be clear. What? I swear to God, I was like spamming F and there was like no prompt for it. C4 Xiangling will never happen, right? That just illustrated like how unlikely it is to get constellations. Even if we bought like both, like we'd have to both get super lucky and get like 2 Xiangling constellations through like weapon banner or standard banner, and get a Xiangling, get like Xiangling twice from the Star Glitter shop, right, throughout the year. So if we got super lucky and wishing and got 2 Xianglings, and we spent 70 star glitter to get shockling constellations in the star glitter shop through the course of a year, we would get C4 shockling. Like, it's just never going to happen. There's just no way. There's just no way. There's not a. I'm trying to think. There's like a turn of phrase that I was trying to think of, like, but there's no chance. No chance. Barber cons are some of the worst in the game. C6 Barber is okay, that's so bad. I mean, so like the way that the Hyperbloom Barbara works, is the C2 Barber is actually not useless. I'd say it's Barbara's best constellation other than C6, right? C1 is basically useless. But this reduces the cooldown a bit, and then also gives a hydro damage bonus, which is weird. That's not exactly useful, but that does have some relevance sometimes. It's not relevant to us right now, though. But more importantly, the decrease in the cooldown, right? 15% is not much, except for her cooldown and her skill is freaking 30 seconds. So 15% is like 5 seconds. And keeping more uptime on her skill, which is what gives her off-field hydro. And the way that Barbara's skill works, it has a cooldown, but you can like run between. So like if you saw my video where I was using Barbara, the reason I was trying to like run between different enemies in the Hyperbloom team is to apply hydro off-field with the Barbara's ring. And having a lower cooldown on that is actually not useless, right? So, not the worst thing in the world. I'd rather have that than, you know, whose constellations would be super not valuable. I don't know, a Kale constellation, right? But yeah, you still only have C0 Barber somehow. That's impressive. So yeah, I don't know. Progress is slow on weapons only is really the ultimate thing. It just makes all the base problems in like a free-to-play Genshin account worse. It makes everything about this game less fun, and it's just like, oh boy, you have even more of a resource issue than you normally have with a free-to-play account, and you acquire less characters, way less characters than you normally would. So it's just, it's a terrible idea. I knew it was a terrible idea, but I didn't realize when I thought it was a terrible idea because like the weapon banner's bad, right? And yeah, the weapon banner's garbage, but like I didn't realize how terrible of an idea it was. it's somehow doing weapon banner only has exceeded my expectations of being much worse than I expected. So good job. That's truly how bad the weapon banner is. Are you a whale if you spent about $100? The thing is, if you spend $100 once, there's a good chance you're going to spend $100 again. Like, I would say I used to be a whale, or at least a dolphin, you know, but the variability, there's no, I've talked about it before on stream, there's no consistency to, like, people being called dolphins or whales, and it's relative to, like, your income, right? In my opinion. So, I think $100 is quite a lot to spend on a game. Especially on one that $100 doesn't even guarantee you getting what you want. So, I would not call myself a whale anymore in Genshin because I haven't topped up in a while. Will I ever top up again? I don't know. I don't know. I might for content, but that's my justification for any kind of top up anymore, I'd say. I guess I shouldn't say I haven't topped up in a while. I did do the $15 top up in poems only because I was impatient. And that was not worth it. I was impatient and I knew I was going to make a short out of it, so I did it, and it did not pay off. Oh, God. Oh, that was all the commissions. Alright then. Let's go fight... Who do we need to fight? I did Child and Andrews. I think I don't need to fight Dvalin, so I think I'm going to kick you guys out of co-op. Yeah, I'll kick you guys out of co-op. Oh, I gotta cook 2 more dishes. Well, no, wait, no, I don't have to cook 2 more dishes. I don't need to get into battle pass levels. So I'll go fight Dvalin real quick. And then I'll let some new peoples in. We'll do bounties, and then we'll do artifact farming very quickly. Terrible idea equals good challenge. Not really. Um, Something like polearms only works because it's like
The criteria for certificate exams are
it
straightforward enough.
polearms only, swords only, catalysts only, right? Because it like conflicts with like a number of like minor things in like the overworld of the game. Weapons only doesn't affect overworld at all, so it's terrible in that sense, right? And then all it affects is basically just like long-term combat progression and the ability that you have to do like creative things, because weapons don't enable you to do creative things. So I don't know. It's the thing with like the challenge of weapons only is there's not really a challenge to it more than there is. It's just like progress is super slow, right? And just and the fundamental issue just being how slow progress is and how RNG dependent like it is on getting like characters that aren't useless. it it's just not fun, right? Um, I don't know. There's a balance to a challenge being interesting and fun, and something like, you know, polearms only, swords only, catalysts only, right? Is like a way to restrict your characters to a specific subset. Um, is a but in a way that you can like have a goal to move towards consistently. Like that's why like I might do oldies only, right? And oldies only. Hey, Nahida banner is running. Nahida's an old person. I can pull for Nahida, right? I can work towards that goal. Oh, there's a Wanderer banner running. He's an old person. I can pull for Wanderer. You know, oh, a free Farazan. She's an old person. I can use Farazan, right? And it like it focuses the goal while also still restricting it in a way that makes it fun to try to deal with issues, right? And yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I do have a main account. Yep. I usually do the main account if you wanted to see it, Love 3000. I'm guessing you're probably new to the streams. I usually play my main account at the end of the streams, like I do my dailies and whatever. And I've shown little bits of it in like, I have a YouTube video that I did on my main account, but nobody freaking watched it. It was one of the worst performing videos I've made. What was I doing? Why did I come here? Oh, I was going to kick up people out of, alright, kick people out of co-op so I can go grab dailies. Thank you, Meow, Tofu, and Viki. But yeah, I gotta go look. Actually, what I am seriously considering doing oldies only because of the fact that we get a free Farazone on 3.6, and Nahida's banner is running again. I don't really want to start a fourth account right now, but I gotta proper look through. I did this before, but I gotta look through like the elements. Is there official? Shut up. Of every element, is there an old character in every element currently? Nope, there's no pyro old character. Fantastic. Alright. So, that's a problem. So, oldies only would not have any pyro. That's great. Alright. Hydro, I think. Well, Hydro, there's a Hydro Archon coming up. There's also no old characters in Hydra. Alright, that's a problem. Alright, so oldies only has some problems. There's no Hydra and no Pyro. The Hydra's a big problem, but we have the Hydra Archon coming, so it should be fine. Dendro has Yao Yao, or is it the Yao? Did I just say Yao Yao? Nahida. And then a Baiju might count, but I don't know. I feel like Baiju doesn't count, but I'm not sure what Baiju's age is. I know he's like seeking immortality, but I don't know if that means like, is he like he has to be like at least 70 or something to be old, right? Isn't Yanfei old? Is she? Is Yanfei old? I guess. Oh, she's half Adeptus. Is she really old? That doesn't tell me anything. This screen doesn't tell me anything. Sorry, I let people in after I clear my dailies. Is Yanfei old? Profile. Story. Thus was born. Alright, Leo is blah 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 blah. Merchant blah blah blah. Tantron Ning Wong. Yanfei's PRIMOS. She has always been a truth. One of the half few has yet to sign a contract to. Okay. I don't have any other story. I don't know. Yanfei is old. She's half a dead. She's over 100. Oh, okay, good. Okay, so we have Pyro. I'll be honest. The bigger problem is Hydro, not Pyro. But all right, so that's good though. Yanfei's cool. Having more 4-star options on oldies only is actually important. So we got Yanfei, right? So that's one pyro. We have no Hydra. I'm pretty sure none of these characters are old. As far as I'm aware. Like, Child is specifically like the youngest Harbinger. So, Barbara, obviously no. Xingqiu, no. Mona, no. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, none of these characters are old as far as I'm aware. So, nope. We have at least one Dendro, right? So that's good, and it's the best Dendro. Electro, I think we got a number of options. We got Raiden, we got Yai. We have Dory. I think Dory would count. I'm pretty sure she's 70. I had to double check on Dory. But at least Raiden and Yai, right? And I think that's basically it. And then Animo, of course, there's Venti, right? We have Venti, Wander, and Farazan. So we have actually decent Animo options, which is good. And then Cryo. We have, wow, there's a lot of Cryo units in the game, didn't realize. Ganyu. I think just Ganyu. Oh, Chi-Chi. I think Chi-Chi probably counts. She's a zombie. So probably Chi-Chi and Ganyu. Yay. I don't think anyone else counts. Yeah. And then Geo. Which is Zhongli. And Albedo. I think Albedo and Zhongli count. So, like, oldies only I think I like, right? Because it's like, it restricts it, but restricts it in a way that's open. Not having Hydro, I didn't realize, is a meaningful issue. Hydro is like the single most important enabling. Shao, yes, I forgot about Shao. I'll be honest, I'm not going to be super inclined to pull for Shao on oldies only because I have him on 2 other accounts, and I don't know. He's not useless, but like we have other animo options that it feels like not necessary to get Shao. Sorry, Shao. Is Kaching old? I don't think Kaching is old. So, long names only. I mean, that would work too, but I like oldies only because it works for a simple thumbnail title, and it explains what the challenge is pretty simply, right? There's no confusion about, like, what's weapons only? Well, no, it's oldies only. It's old people. So, you know, respect your elders. Well, I don't know. I'll probably my plan would be to make the first episode on it, and if it doesn't do well, then I won't continue with it. But did I claim my dailies? I did. So let Lenin, let you in. Welcome to Wanto 2.0. An oldies only account. Oldies only would be only old people. It's oldies only. Elderly only. Kokomi is the longest name. Yeah, it's pretty long. Sangonomiya Kokomi. Wait, I had to do Dvalin. Sorry, I have to do Dvalin. Sorry, I need caps lock to do Dvalin. I forgot. I forgot. Yanfei's around 18 according to Google. I don't think Google is the best lore source for estimated Genshin character ages. Yanfei would be a up in the air question. I wouldn't worry about it too much right now. It's not the end of the world to not have a pyro character. It is a problem to not have Hydro. But the Hydro Archon coming would be an excuse. Hello, Mr. Saloon. Hello, Trevo. Weapons only still causes confusion thinking people can't use characters. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, it's like... I don't know. If you think about it for a second, like, why would you possibly think it's, like really, you really think it's only physical damage? Like, how boring would that be? I am sorry. It doesn't, that's one, like, you know, I should have done it. My dumb brain, I definitely had the idea, but I forgot about it because April Fools snuck up on me and I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize I released a video on April Fools yesterday. I was like, whoops. But like, I should have done a freaking April Fool's video, like, oh, here's the true weapons only, and you know, we only do physical damage, just to demonstrate how stupid of an idea it is to like only do weapons, as in only the damage from a physical weapon only. Like it's basically just playing as if you're an NPC in this game. How fun! Like, no, it's a terrible idea, and it's like if you think about it for 2 seconds, it's like whatever. So, Yanfei is a lawyer, indeed she is. Dory is 13 and Yanfei's mortal mother. I am 100% sure that Dory is not 13. I am pretty sure, like, I don't remember where I saw it, but I could have sworn I saw somewhere that Dory was, like, actually a lollipop, like a 80-year-old in a child body for whatever reason. So, my shoulder was itchy for some reason. So, I don't know. I'd have to like consult the lore peoples on whether or not Yanfei qualifies. But it's not the most important thing. So anyways, I should have done an April Fool's video, making fun of weapons only if I only use normal attacks. Like, that's basically what they're suggesting. Only normal and charge attacks with physical weapons, no catalyst, right? It's just like, no. No. Uh-oh. No, really? Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot to use the burst. Whoops. Yay. Would he use Al-Haytham? I don't think he's old. I'm pretty sure he's not old. He acts mature, but he's actually just a snob. So, well, some garbage rewards. My favorite part of Oldies Only is the debate between character ages. I know. There's some that's like really obvious, like they're just like Farazan is not a question, right? But Traveler, well, I don't know. Traveler's not a question either. I don't think. I guess we technically would have a Hydro character with 4.0 with Hydro Traveler too, so that's something. So yeah, the Hydro problem is probably not that much of a problem, realistically. Yeah, and I haven't thought about like what team comps would be at all for that series, and I don't even bother thinking about like proper team comps until the point of until the point where we would need to, essentially, because I think that's when it's fun to do. I'd rather theorycraft once I actually like have the characters messed with rather than theorycraft before. Let's go. We'll do our artifact farming and then we'll do our bounties. And we don't need to do the bounties for the battle pass. We're just doing the bounties first. We need like the more. Is there AR? We're at 52, I believe. The Traveler's actually says 17 with a Chunibyo syndrome. Maybe. Frogs. Ribbit. 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 I like Yao. Yao's rain line is great. Anywho's. What age is old for me? I mean, I think it would have to be like, I mean, at least 50 years old, but like, realistically, like, in this game, it's either like, it's pretty simple, right? You're old, for the most part. There's not many, like, Yanfei is probably one of the most questionable ones. Whether or not you allow Traveler is questionable, too. If people don't want me to allow Traveler Oldies only, I could just ban Traveler after we get a character that we can use. I don't know. Like, after we get Farazan, Traveler is no longer allowed, kind of thing. But the main thing that's not fun about Traveler is he actually, like, makes it so there's no problem with, like, certain overworld things. But the Traveler story states that watch stars be born and die and outlive them. Yeah, I know. Like, they're definitely old as far as, like, objective year measurement. But you can definitely make the argument that, like, old is a relative term. Not even make the argument. It's just, like, kind of objectively true. Old is definitely a relative term, right? And that means, since old is relative, you could argue that whatever the Travelers are, whatever the twins are, right? They might be young for their species. Or they're just immortal, and when you're immortal and age doesn't matter, how do you define old? I don't know. But we're going to define old in the context of the world of Teyvat, where, as far as I can tell, most of the people in this world are not immortal, and not, you know, they don't live to be 200 years old. So someone that's really old, like either an obviously elderly person, like that's why like Dory might count, or Yanfei might count if they're like 80 to 100 years old. But they're definitely the most questionable ones. But then obviously all the Archons count, and anyone else that's like pseudo-immortal, like Wander or whatever. But yeah, on like a design level, Traveler doesn't look old. So we're not talking like, oh, they have to have wrinkles in their skin, because that would be 0 characters. Because no character has wrinkles in their skin yet, except for Madame Ping. And as fun as Madame Ping only might be, we don't have Madame Ping as a playable character. Wow, look at that 7k damage from Dia. 11k. Whoa. I don't mean to make fun of your Dia, Piplin. It's not your fault, Piplin. It's Dia's fault. And it's not even Dia's fault. It's Mihoyo's fault. They gave her a great design and added some fun aspects to her kit and then just gimped her numbers horrifyingly. Screw you, Mihoyo. Wow. Wow. Kui is 8. Dory is 13 at max. Really? Can Farazan self-swirl? If you have pyro applied on you, does Farazan self-swirl? Does anyone know? So like if you do like a charge shot with Farazan and you have pyro on you, can you self-swirl? Because that would solve any problems with like pyro puzzles in Overworld. There's so many puzzles that require pyro. Oh god, it'd be a pain in the butt. That's fine. That's a good thing, honestly, for the challenge. It makes it content easier. Dory's about 60 to 100. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought she did some like something, you know, black market aligned to get like her body reversed back in time so she could live longer or some shit. She doesn't self-swirl? Ah. Traveler can? Oh yeah, duh, Traveler can. Okay, yeah. So that means like, well, it'd be annoying to do things like pyro things. We can do the egregiously annoying thing of applying pyro to Traveler and then placing like a teleport point, like a portable waypoint by like some puzzle that requires pyro. And then we can apply pyro to like that, which is god-awful annoying, but this also depends if Yanfei counts at all, so. How come this challenge is more popular than Spears Only? Or because my Polearms Only has been running for a long time, and popularity just wanes off after a time. I mean, the popularity of Weapons Only, like, you can go look at the views on yesterday's video. It's not bad, per se, but it's only got like 6,000 views, right? And I could do it clear. Views are heavily affected by like thumbnail and title and whatever, right? Some things work, some things don't. I try different things. But anyways, as far as like consistency goes, that's a lower viewed video, right? I went from, the interesting thing with Polearms Only in the start, like Weapons Only had a lot of views in the first video and then just went like right away, it kind of seemed like, which is my fault because I didn't have a clear idea in mind for Weapons Only, and that's probably why I didn't retain a lot of people. Just, oh well, right? It's fine. Weapons Only was a terrible idea anyway, so who cares? But then, ow. But then there's, I'm having a stroke. Polearms Only, which had a much slower drop-off, right? It just slowly tapered off. And it's been running for, like, we're in May, Polearms Only will be a year old, right? So, like, we have every Polearm character in the game. I haven't been making a lot of content in Polearms Only for a while. And on top of that, I also had, like, a several-month period where I just didn't make an edited video for Polearms Only. Partially because there wasn't that much happening to make a video on, and partially because I was a little bit burned out in making edited videos for a while. And I was, for a number of reasons that I don't feel like getting into. Alright, total garbage artifacts today. So, anyways, about to speedrun TCG on this account for Primos. Oh, yeah, the TCG. How many Primos do you get from the TCG? That might actually, that's actually a good suggestion, Sandeep. Thank you. One second, I need to look at chat. D-Luke is old because in the manga his dad dies when he's around 20. That was like 30 years ago. D-Luke is not 50. I mean, maybe. Paul 14 Gaming, yes, we would allow 4 stars from standard banner on Weapons Only, but the problem is we have to get them. So, like, I've not gotten a single early 4-star or 5-star, and we are 25, 30 pity in. Yeah, we're like 30 pity in. Oh, 35 actually. We have more than that. 35, 36. All right, so like we're potentially months away from getting, and because we get less 4 stars, right? We get less free standard wishes from 4 stars, so it's just like we get even less standard wishes than we get in a normal count. So we're not gonna hit another pity for a while. So unless we get lucky, and even then it might be another weapon, which would be fine because it's weapons only. But at the same time, like, yeah, the 1 in 6 or 1 in 7 chance once Dia gets added, that if we get a character, this gene is linear. So, anyways, yeah, Diluc, I have no idea. All Lola characters might be older than you think. Yeah, the TCG, we might be the TCG. So TCG, how much does TCG give for Primos? Because genuinely, like, the TCG might be the fastest way to get, like, I don't know, if we can get like a 10 pull out of it for what, like 5 hours. If I just like go look up like what the meta deck is, I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna do it this stream, but if someone wants to like let me know in Discord, I'd appreciate it. If you know like a meta deck for the TCG that I can like try to make as soon as possible, and then I don't have to F with the deck again, and I can just use that to speed run through all the like local game Primo Gem content for the TCG. Although I think some of that takes like time over weeks, but the point is I should probably start that now, right, and get some Primo Gems from it. Would be maybe a good idea. Dude, Luke is about 49 now. I don't know if that counts as old. Doesn't count as old to me. Like, look. I don't think it's a downside to limit it to, like, proper old people. You might think near 50-ish, 40 to 50 years old is old. I don't think that's old. I don't think, like, I don't know what the average lifespan of a normal to vat human is, but real humans, you know, average lifespan, and this is an average lifespan is actually heavily dependent on like your living condition and various other factors, but like average human lifespan for the world is something like 70 years, right? I think it's slightly different for males and females. So like being 50 is like, yeah, you can qualify that as old, I guess, but I don't know. I don't think I would. Did you already get a 5-star from Standard? I did, yes. We got Skyward Pride as our first 5-star, a pity 5-star. We got not a single early 5-star from this account. This account is cursed as hell. It just there's just no luck on this account. just an extra insult to injury as far as like the terribleness of weapons only is just also getting no earlies just sucks. So I don't know. The problem is like 50 years old is not that old relative to like the proper old people in the game, right? So that's why like I don't think I would bother with like saying, oh yes, Diluc is 50. Like if Yanfei is 100 or like 70, 80, 100 years old, you know what, Yanfei allowed, right? But Diluc being almost 50, like no. Yeah, I know Gandhi is 3,000 years old. Sylvana's right, Diluc and Amber are in their early 20s by now, since they were canonically stated to be 18 in the manga, which takes place 3 years before the game. Oh, 3 years. Okay, so yeah, they're like 20. So Diluc is definitely not allowed. So, why is everyone talking about ages? Oh yeah, sorry. We're talking about ages because I was talking about starting oldies only with the Nahida banner. So Farazan is definitely an old character. She's like 500 years old, right? She spent like X amount of years of sleep or something. I went to the wrong place. So Farazan is a free character who would work for oldies only. So that'd be only old characters. So we're arguing about certain characters, whether they're old or not, because Mahoya doesn't give like concrete age information, right? Which, I mean, they do that on purpose, you know. But anyways, yeah, Diluc definitely not allowed. You can get 10 extra faiths in this account. Really? Is it 10? I mean, I know I can get a meaningful amount. The problem is, like doing all the Archon quests is like probably like 15 hours at least. That's a lot of time. The Sumeru quest is long. I don't know. We can do this. We can do the freaking Archon quest if you guys want today. But yeah. Yeah, so if we got a 5-star on standard, we would use it on weapons only. Farazan is only 100 plus because she was trapped in the tomb. I mean, okay, but she's from the past in the world. Like, on a, I was born X year and now it is X year. We're not gonna argue semantics about like, she was cryogenically frozen for 400 years, so she's actually not 500 years old. She's actually only 18. I don't care. She counts as old because she was born in the past and she's from like the time past. She's old relative to normal yearing and numbering systems that you could imagine exist in the context of the world of Teyvat, right? So Farazan definitely is allowed. The only one that's questionable, I think, at this point would be Yanfei and Dory. Dory's not really an issue because I don't care about Dory. But if we get a Dory, then we'd decide, we'd figure out. But Yanfei being the only actual pyro character that oldies only could have is actually relevant. We'd have to consult the lore experts. Hope you find Tignari since you have Aqua. Tignari would be great. Yeah, Tignari would be a pretty big win for weapons only. It might help a bit. I don't think he'd be... I don't know. No, he'd be good. He'd be good. I don't know if he'd like instantly be like, oh my god, we're just having an easy time now, but he would be really nice. Let us take meaningful advantage from the bow we have. And that's kind of it. Invulnerable Gigio, huh? Hardest part of the oldies only challenge would be find out who qualifies as being old or not. Honestly, I think the only really annoying one seems to be Yanfei. Dory seems to be a little bit annoying figuring that out too, but for the most part, all the old characters in this game are definitely like very old. The Archons, Wanderer, Miko, right? Wow, look at my damage. 1,000, 2,000 damage. That's like 200 crit damage for you doing work. Whoa, that was a weird lag. Ow. Took you 6 hours to finish Shumera Archon Quest? Yeah, I mean, if you speed through it, it's probably like less than 10 hours. I might have been overestimated slightly with my 15-hour estimate for the Archon Quest, but I don't know. Either like, we do the Archon Quest, right? Right, I can work on the Archon Quest, and we get a decent amount of Primo Gems and wishes from that. But then there's I don't know, there's so many freaking quest lines I can work on, right? I can unlock Ankonomia, get that opened up. I don't think I've done the right. As far as like quick Primo Gems in this account, I can do, I don't think I've done this, so I can do that puzzle, right? And that unlocks this domain, for sure. On top of the Primo Gems you get from that quest line. I need to continue working on, I think, the Tatarasuna quest line. Because I think I've done either none of it or basically none of it, which unlocks that pretty quickly, right? That's another 40 Primos. I can do the Enkonomia questline. That gives like at least like 2 wishes worth, I think. And then I could chip away at the Tsurumi Island questline too, right? So on top of there being, you know, the big ol' like Golden Slumber questline, the Aranara questline. There's the card game I can do. There's a lot of things I can do in this account. The problem is just choosing which ones to do and which one is the most time efficient. I have no idea. None of it is stuff I want to do because I want to experience the content at this point, because it's basically all stuff I've done for the most part, and I just need to do it for the sake of Primo Gems. So I don't know what the most efficient one is. I will probably try to work on... Nice, level 4. I'll probably try to work on the Archon quest at least off-stream. Because I can just, like, have it run in the background. I can set autoplay going and just have my controller connected in the game and, like, press A, like, Alt-Tab in occasionally and try to like, do other stuff while the game is just running in the background. So there's that. But it also sometimes there's also many sequences in the Archon quest that require not just, like, listening through dialogue, right? So it still takes time to do that, but I can kind of cheat by working on other things at the same time on my computer, right? Hello stream, what are we doing? We are finishing bounties, and then we're going to figure out what I want to try to grind. I don't know. Setting R&R could be good. You can unlock the onion tree. I already have the onion tree unlocked. It doesn't take that long to unlock that. I unlocked it a while ago so that I could at least turn in sigils. I don't think I have any sigils right now. Oh, I almost got enough for a level. Is that, I guess? No, I guess I should have been healing people. My bad. What does that sound? Oh, it's Layla's burst. I was confused. Starting our Anara, or sorry, Enkonomi would be pretty nice. Yeah, I think I'm inclined to try to do. I don't think I'm gonna do this because I remember I actually recently did like the start of the Surumi Island quest on Poems Only. The first part of the Surumi Island quest is really long, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think for now, I think we might try to do the Enkonomia quest, because that one's like really quick for like the getting into Enkonomia is pretty quick for getting a decent amount of Prima Gems. It's pretty simple. This one I think is longer, but again gives a good amount of Prima Gems. And then I think Tatarasuna, which I think I have to go talk to the guy to start it, is also one I should start working on. Where are the dude's over here, right? No, he's not. Oh, he is. Wait, what? Hello? How do you start the... Anyone know how you start the Tatarasuna quest? Am I done with it? Oh, I'm done with it. I think I'm done with it, right? I must be done with it, because it's not here. No, it is. What? Huh? How do you start the Tatarasuna quest? My personal hell will be playing the Ayato story quest over and over. Yeah, probably. How do you start this quest? I don't know how to start that quest. I know you start the... I'm gonna go start the Enkonomia quest since I said I was. Oh, co-op. Yeah, co-op restrictions. Okay, never mind. You gotta go to the Kujo encampment. Oh, okay. But yeah, here I know there's a shrine made and you gotta talk to... I don't remember which one. Probably the one back there, I guess. To start the Enkonomia quest line. Shrine made near the Kujo camp. Alright, good to know. See if this one lets us start it in co-op. Looks like yes. Alright. Let's give me your quest, lady. I think this lady... Annoying part about the Enkonomia quest, I think there's about 5 years of expedition on, you know, lore. Did someone say Ayato, you've been summoned? No, get out of here, Saz. No one tried to summon you. Yup, just give us the quest. Give us the quest. Give us the quest. My god, how much dialogue. Really? Huh? Boy, would a skip button be nice. You made a Swords Only account, got Jean at 2 pity. I have C2 Lisa, that could have been... You have a Jean at 2 pity and C2 Lisa on a new account? That's weird. Jean's a pretty nice win for your swords only, though. I don't know why, I think swords only might be the easiest only challenge to do. Because it has Kazuha. I never looked at that. What is the easiest, like, of the, like, the simplest only challenges, right? Are swords only, polearms only, catalysts only, claymores only. I'm forgetting, bows only. Of all the types, let me look. Whoops. Like, swords has Hatham. Dilu's, I think, not as good on swords only because she requires a lot of Hydro and Dendro. So doing a full team around Dilu's hard. But you got Kazuha, you got Bennett, you have Xingqiu, you have like Ayato, Kaya's pretty good. You have Alhaitham, like, and you have Dendro Traveler. Yeah, I don't know. Swords only seems like really easy.
Let's get a move on.
I'm like operating the perspective of like difficulty for like starring Abyss kind of thing, right? Claymores was probably the most miserable, realistically. Yeah, let's be real. Claymore sucks. No. Yeah, claymores just suck. Wouldn't want to do that. Polearms only is fun. We already know that. Bows only. You have one Animo user. You have 2 good Hydra users. I think bows only is probably harder than polearms only. You have Venti, you have more Animo, and you do have more Hydro. I don't know. I think bows only is probably on the similar tier of difficulty as and you have more Dendro too. I don't know. The biggest like annoying thing like polearms only is like not having very many like of the supportive element types. I only have 1 Animo and polearms only 1 Dendro and 1 Hydro, and none of them are really good at what those respective elements are strongest at. Whereas like bows only has like characters that are like strong Animo support units, strong Hydro support units, right? Decent enough Dendro support units and a decent Dendro DPS, right? So it has the likes of Fischl. So I don't know whether, I don't know. Bows only has its own issues, I think. But I think bows only is probably easier than polearms only. Especially with how many freaking things Abyss Mahoya wants to do that require ranged attacks. But Claymore only is definitely the worst. And then Catalyst only, let's see. You got a couple Animo units. Oh, you got Sucrose, so Animo's great. You got some decent Hydro options, so you're good for Hydro. Got some Electro damage dealers. And you got Nahida's cracked, obviously. And you got some decent Pyro. Yeah, I think Catalyst only is probably the second easiest from swords. And then it probably goes to polearms, bows, tide, and then claymores is the hardest. So, anyways. So if you want if you want to make an only account that isn't super frustrating, swords only is probably the best choice because Kazuha exists. And Xingqiu. Catalyst is the hardest? How so? I haven't looked at much Catalyst only, so I'm just like operating on like what's the most useful in like on a meta level in this game. Catalyst is no cryo, so cryo is not that good. Sorry. Like cryo enables freeze. And cryo is good, to be clear. I like cryo, especially on my Hyper Bloom. Hyper Fridge is really fun. But it's not like it's a game changer for an account, I think. You have to have a specified elemental attacks. Yeah, but like isn't cryo is like was best at Hydro Shields, but now Dendro is good at Hydro Shields, and you have Nahida on Catalyst only. Like she rips through any Hydro Shield. So I don't know. Sword, you think sword, bow, then polearm, then Catalyst Claymore? I don't know. I feel like Catalyst only is not actually that hard, but I haven't actually tried it. Low defense interruption resistance. That's true. Yeah, that is true. I'm sure there's plenty of aspects of catalysm I haven't thought about. I haven't watched any of series. Like I haven't watched Tars's series. I've watched a couple of their videos. Vagrants, Suspicious People, and 15 minutes. All right, go do these quick for the Mora. All right, thank you, Len, Umbreon, and Piplin. I'm gonna bounce out. Apparently, it's a children party. Oh, I'm standing in the wrong spot. Wait, we gotta synchronize. Synchronize. No, why are you jumping forward? What is happening? I can't jump up. What is this? I've never noticed this mechanic before. Jump in place? Is it just when I'm standing near an NPC? No? Why? What? I was not pressing forward when she was jumping forward. I had no finger on the W key. Yeah, what? What does it happen? What is happening? Weird. Claymores is definitely the worst. For sure, yeah. For sure. Why is it doing this? Why does it, what is happening? Like, there's a timer. Is this just a weird ping thing? Like, I think this is just a weird ping issue. Where I have like 138 ping, right? And I let go of W. I let go of W, and she jumps forward. Because I think the game thinks I was still holding W even though I stopped. Either it's a ping issue or there is actually a delay program to the game where you still jump forward after releasing W. And they might have done that on purpose. I wonder if there's like a game design. I don't know. Is that normal in games? I've never noticed that kind of thing in games. That might just be a normal thing, but anyways, it's slightly weird. So I can jump in place. I just have to not make sure I let go of W. Alright, let's try to synchronize. We gotta try to synchronize. Alright, oh, no, wait. Everyone, okay. Okay, to synchronize. No. Stop. To synchronize. To sync, we need to sync one at a time. Right? So I start jumping. Then you try to sync with me. Then next and next, right? So it'll be we'll do me first because I'm the streamer. I want the easiest job of just jumping. Well, it's not the easiest job because I'm going first, but the earlier you go, the longer you have to maintain your rhythm, right? So the hard part is maintaining rhythm, and then the people starting have to then match your rhythm, right? So me first, then we'll do, let's say, Piplin, then Len, and then Umbreon. Okay. All right. Come on, synchronize. Oh, we had it for a second. Perfect. Oh, slightly out of sync. Oh no, we goofed. We gotta stop. It was almost. It was kind of there for a second. I should probably record this. Alright, let's start again. Oh, almost. Nope, not quite. I think this is not going to work, by the way, because there's a delay. Like the synchronization for me and Piplin might not be actually synced on screen for Len, so this might actually not work. But we're gonna try. Okay. Oh, almost. Nope. Oh, this seems slightly better. All right. No, that's anti-synchrony. This is not working. All right. Oh, it was okay. Oh, me and Nahida were jumping in synchrony. Oh, we got like 3 of us. Oh, no, it's out of sync. Dang it. Oh, that was pretty good for a second. That was pretty good. Phone issues, probably. I mean, maybe, yeah. We're doing this. We're doing this. This is called grinding. This is what I meant by grinding stream, by the way. Oh, me and Piplin. Oh, darn it. I mean, there was that moment there where we had 3 of us in sync pretty closely. Oh, dang it, we had it. Oh, well, that's kind of a rhythm, but in a weird way. All right, let's try rhythm instead. Let's try rhythm instead. Well, this is not going to work because of ping. Rhythm instead, which probably won't work because ping. So me first, then Umbreon, then Pip, and Leon. Or Lan. You're getting motion sickness? I'm sorry. We'll stop. Alright.
What's happening over there? Can we take a sneaky peek?
Oh.
Can we?
Piplin didn't start. The real way to play Genshin, exactly. This is just resinless behavior, I suppose. Isn't that the meme?
These bombs, so heavy.
No, I gotta keep the rhythm. It's still just keeping the same rate, but the goal is to like go in like a ring around the rosy, like jump, right? So it gets a nice like cycle to it, right? So the goal is just to like start at the same like split from each other, right? So like I start, you know, half a second later Umbreon starts, half a second later Piplin starts, half a second later Len starts. So there's a good like rotation to it that looks consistent rather than just like jump spamming. Peak content indeed. Losing viewers by the minute. Oh. Alright, I think this is not gonna work. Sad. Well, it's fine. Alright, what are we doing? Good God. I'm gonna kick you guys out of co-op, I think. We did resin, right? We did resin. We did bounties. We did bosses. We did dailies. So now I think all I need to do is I need to finish requests on my lonesome. So thank you, Pip. Thank you, Len. Thank you, Umbreon. Jumping jacks, but failing in every way. Yes. Go single player. We'll go do. I guess we'll go. Actually, no, we're gonna go start the Tatarosuna quest first, and then we're gonna go do requests, which I have to do in single player, and then we'll work on. Whatever. Hello. What? Is it you? Oh. Come on. Yes, I think all the Inazuma quests relative to like the Sumeru quests are a bit faster. And some of these like the Tatarosuna are nice because like I personally like. I think Mihoyo purposely stopped doing this because I imagine they probably got negative feedback for it. I personally actually really like this game is structured to have you do login daily crap anyways, right? And for me, mentally, I really liked just having a quest like Tatarosuna, right? Where, or Totoro Tales specifically, where it's like, yeah, you can do the first part of the quest and then you have to like wait a day to do the next part, wait a day to do the next part. I actually really like that structure because it didn't, right, it made it feel like much less of a time sink. Whereas like something like R&R is like, right. So I don't know. I like the daily structure, and it's something like I can start it now today on stream, and then I can just like do it when I do my dailies kind of thing, right? So you can chip away at them slowly over time without it feeling like it's just wasting a crap ton of your time, and I kind of like it. So I wish they did more of it, but it seems like they're inclined to not do more of it because they haven't done anything like it since then. Alright, but we got it started, so that's fine. Let's go do our requests real quick, and then I'll let new people in. We can work on these. I think I'll do Totoro Tales first, because the first part of it shouldn't take long. And then I think I'll do Watatsumi, the Enkanomiya quest. And then I'll do Oroboshi's Legacy. And hopefully I can get through all of those. Not the entire Enkanomiya quest, to be clear, just the quest to like get into Enkanomiya.
Don't put off until tomorrow what
Do
you
do do.
did today.
So let's.
Come on, let's get a
Oh,
move on.
I already forgot what I was doing. Good job, brain. 15 mints. Go give mints to this person. So way to join someone without having them as a friend. Yeah, you have to type in the UID and I think in co-op mode. Well, I think you can do it either. You can like search for a friend, right? And on the like 7 right, and search for someone, right? And then it'll show a request to join button on this screen. Or you can search it through co-op mode. I find that this doesn't work very often, so it's usually better to just search for them in the friends list screen. But yeah, you gotta type in the UID that's on the bottom right. And I'm on EU if you wanted to try to join, but I'm not gonna let anyone in right now until I finish my requests. Enka quest is best because of Enjo. Sure. Just hit 20k with your level 50 Kale. That's impressive. Some segments of the quests require you to do a daily reset to continue, but only across big progress boundaries. The Tannic quest? What is the Tannic quest? Oh, hello. Ow!
Freeze!
Stay put.
Rain outlines your fate.
Dissipate.
Huh? He just died without like having any visual indicators. Very odd.
Don't be scared.
2 euros when you see Enjo. Okay.
It's all yours.
So you're gonna make me do the first part of the Enkanomiya quest even. Alright, sure. I guess I'll go try to visit Enjo. Tana equals jet. Ah, I see. Oh, the golden slumber stuff. Okay, okay. Or whatever's after golden slumber. The desert quest. Co-op menu doesn't work when there are already four players in one world. Well, I mean, that's fine. That just means you can't join if there's 4 players. Yes, you have me on my friends list because someone else paid for it, Tarek, and then you became a member. So, that's why. Alright, next ones. It is Vagrant Havoc and Fatuous Farce. Alliteration is fun. Let's go here. Oh, I freaking forgot. Whoops, didn't mean to tab out. I did farm last night while I was just vibing with friends. I farmed a few more robots, so we can ascend Skyward's Pine. So I think I'm gonna do that. I mean, yeah, there's no reason I guess not to ascend it right now. One thing though to look at. So her attack right now, and this is, you know, actually I want to see how big of a difference, like if I was using, say, this circlet, right? So this is sacrificing some ER, which I probably don't prefer. We'll do this 1560 attack, 2 enhance. We're not going to level 90 it necessarily. Oh, we'll see. Ascend, Flam. This is our first 5-star weapon ascended fully. And that's like 30 more base attack, which translates to another, like, you know, yeah. So all of our attack percent functionally, right? That's like a non-insignificant damage upgrade. Not to mention we can get another 50 base attack, right? I don't think I have the fodder for it. Well, actually, maybe I do. All right, let's get rid of our garbage fodder. How much does it take? Everything. Why does it take so much? Why? It takes so many resources to level 5-star weapons. Oh, okay. I don't know. If we're gonna do this eventually, so should I just do it? It's also 370,000 more. My perspective is like we're gonna do it eventually, so should I just do it and then it's done and we're done forever? Like, and outside, like I don't think I'm gonna regret this, right? Because it's gonna be done eventually. We're using it on Shungling. It gives her more ER, gives her more attack, like a meaningful more attack. It gives us way more value out of our attack percent, right? It's how we get the most value out of our attack percent, and I don't have to worry about it once it's done. The reason not to do it is to do something like leveling up, like this, or I think could level up Aqua Simulacra to level 80. But like, I really don't. Like, Amber is using it, and I could give Diona it instead, but we don't need Aqua Simulacra level up for Diona. And let's be real, outside of just having funsies with Amber, it's not like strictly necessary. But why this weapon? Save for key. Oh yeah, I forgot key. Okay, never mind. We're not doing it. I did. That's actually a good reasoning. Thank you, Cyan Deep. I forgot about the key. The thing that I was supposedly grinding for this stream. This is true. Okay, yeah. Save for key. But anyways, it's ascended. There's that. I want to get. We'll get it to 90 eventually. I don't know the key. Well, no. A key doesn't really need to be level 90 to get the utility out of it for Kuki. So this will probably still be our first level 90 weapon. Genuinely, because like as far as like how we're using weapons currently, this we're not basically using at all. That's why I haven't been that incentivized to do much on it. Oh, I did get enough materials though to ascend it once at least, so we can ascend it once. And it's just down to needing the ore. Like it would take basically all my ore just to get this to level 80 from 60. So yeah, I'm gonna save it for key, hopefully key. Like, when am I ever going to have enough ore to, like, properly level these weapons, man? No, I don't want to do mining stream. I hate it. Like, it took us an hour to get 100 ore. Like, it took us, like, an hour to get 100 ore the last time I did a mining stream. No. R5 catch passive ends up being better than R1 Skyward on Emblem. Opal Shungling. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, the end goal for this account is to 5-star or clear with all 5-star weapons. So like, there you go. And also because of how heavy our attack percent substats, I think on our Shungling build, right, on this Shungling build, which if I use this circle in particular, right, there's 15% attack there, 13% attack there, so like 30% attack. Flat attack doesn't matter for the weapon base attack. 40% attack, right, and then like we have 50, like almost 60% attack bonus on our freaking substats. Like the base attack makes a meaningful difference there. So I'm pretty sure Skyward Spine on our current Shungling build would be better than Catch, but probably not to a crazy degree. So anyways, get minions from co-op to farm ores for me. Yeah, but then I still have to follow them. Like, it still takes time. That's basically all I did before. I used my minions. I used my minions to go and farm ore for me. I used, like, all the Zhonglis in co-op. And it still took forever. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Like, if I hadn't committed to doing free-to-play on this account, I'd just be like, F it, buy the battle pass, right? Like, literally, like, how much ore you get from the battle pass. This could, like, justify being able to, like, level up Hazo, give us the Mora, give us some wishes, obviously. And then gives us all the ore. Like this ore, I don't know how much it gives exactly, but this ore could probably justify leveling, one weapon up, right? Kind of. Actually, it's not even that much ore now that I think about it. But either way, we're not doing it because I said we're not doing it. But yeah, I didn't expect the like mess of every resource always being low on this account to be such an issue. It's an issue on free-to-play accounts in general because that's what they have it designed to do, and then it's an issue on top of that, and we have more of an issue because of the fact that we're wishing for freaking 5-star weapons and they take more resources to level up. I don't understand why MiHoYo decided the need to like make 5-star weapons be way more resource intensive to level up than 4-star and whatever lower rarity weapons, right? Because it's punishing you. It's literally punishing you for doing what they want you to do, which is wishing for 5-star weapons, right? They have punished you for wishing on the bait banners. Is functionally what 5-star weapons requiring a ton of resources means. Why? Why?
Don't be scared.
Random quests to pop up for friendship can give ore? Oh, really? Okay. Good to know. Oh, hello, slimes. I don't know if I need slimes, but may as well kill them. Ha!
You play. You're up.
Yoink. Alright. One more. If you get Nahida signature, it's good on sucrose. I don't have sucrose. I talked about the math of sucrose earlier. Basically, oh, there's a precious chest over here. Basically, to simplify, you can go watch the section, but I explained it mathematically. On average, we would expect to get sucrose, like 1 sucrose every 1,000 pulls on this account. On average. Right? That doesn't mean we're going to get one in 1,000 pulls. That means we might get one in 1,000 pulls. Like, that's what you would expect. But you could get slightly unlucky and only get a sucrose after 1,500 pulls. Either way, there's a good chance we're never going to hit the 1,000 wish marker on this account. So we might never get sucrose. So I'm not going to cope, and if I get, I'm not going to like be like, oh yes, if we get 1,000 floating dreams, it'd be so useful if we ever get a sucrose, because we might never get a sucrose. It's basically a pointless thought. I'll be elated if we get a sucrose, but it's something I have no control over. Right? I'm not gonna be super excited about getting that if we happen to get a sucrose in the future. If we happen to get that weapon and get a sucrose, then yeah, sweet. But there's a good chance we're not, right? So I'd much rather have Kiyokasha suit, but 1,000 floating dreams is at least still useful on a generic supportive utility, so it's not horrible to have for our end goal, right? It's a 5-star catalyst that can be useful on some characters. That's kind of all it comes down to. I don't want to waste a burst for one dude. No, I didn't. I don't have Electro up. Whoops. Slight mistake. Really?
Rain finds your fate.
That Ayaka profile picture spamming to join your world. Yeah, I mean, I'll let people in shortly. That's no reason I haven't turned it off. Don't worry, well, I'll consider fab weapons 5 stars. Yeah. I mean, fab weapons are 6 stars as far as I'm concerned. That's why the fact that fab weapons are so broken is why the end goal for this account is it's like fab weapons and sack weapons are so useful. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna not allow them for the end goal of this account, and then we're gonna call it good there. It provides some amount of structure for things to wish for that I like it. So what are you talking about? I don't care. Oh, I don't know what. I didn't have to claim that. Why did I even come here? Why did you give me a quest, dude? I didn't want your freaking quest. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. All right, we'll go. Well, sure, we'll let people in now. If I have to, actually, I might let. Sorry, I know you're a member and everything, Tawanto, but like, you've already been in, I think, once. I kind of want to let in someone else, but I don't know. You know what? No, that's fine. Whatever. I'm not going to kick you out. I already let you in. But I'm not going to let you in again. I'm going to try to prioritize some other people. I want to be fair, is all it is. And
My apologies.
we're going to go... What do I want to do first? I think we're going to do Tatra Sunic first. And then when I start a new quest, I'll let some new peoples in. Realistically, I don't need you guys for much. I'm just letting you in because you can be here. That's all. Alright, let's go do this. Honkai has a skip dialogue button. Why not Genshin? Yeah, exactly. Premium Battle Pass only gives 126 extra purple books. I mean, that's a meaningful amount. That's enough to, like, I shouldn't say any. Many of the characters in this game are completely functional once you get them to level 70, and 126 books, I believe, is approximately enough to get them to level 70. Like, it's a lot. It makes a difference. Honestly, the Mora is what makes the biggest difference, I find. Like, not having to worry about Mora is, like, a big reason to buy the Battle Pass, in my opinion. It's not worth buying the Battle Pass, in my opinion, super long term, but in the short term of an account, it just makes it so you can build more characters, basically. Yeah, I don't plan to build or buy the Battle Pass. Just to stipulate that. We're keeping the account free to play. I can't control that. Obviously, the one person donated a Welkin very early on in the account. But that's not something I can really control unless I just purposely ignored the Primo Gems, which would be annoying. Imagine spending money on a game, free to play here. Hashtag help. I don't think it's bad to spend money on the game, to be clear. I think the best way to, like, if you enjoy Genshin, right? The best way to, like, get a meaningful amount of value out of it, and, like, consistently build characters and pull for new characters and have fun with them, right? Is to probably be low spender, right? And if you're only spending, you know, the $5 every month for Welkin, and then a $15 for, like, some battle passes every 6 weeks, right? You guys stop doing that, by the way. And I will just go into single player if you guys are purposely trying to be annoying. I don't care about the swipes, but the charge attacks are annoying. Anything that's really loud is annoying. But anyways, what was I saying? You can run around. It's funny. It's funny to have you guys run around and do whatever slashes, but just don't do the charge attacks. Don't do anything like loud that's annoying. Like, don't do constant charge attacks spamming, right? You can do whatever as long as it's not, like, consistently annoying. So that's all I'll say. Anyways, I think the first Toddler Scene quest is definitely the longest part of it. But anyways, yeah, you don't need to spend money to enjoy this game, right? You definitely don't have to. It's just, like, you can do more, particularly with, like, the Battle Pass and is there a tree? Where's the tree? Really? Oh, where's the tree? Don't like. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Time to act.
Well, yep, and co-op problem. Okay, actually, okay. I want to let you guys in co-op, but, like, if you aren't around me, like, I can't, like, do exploration stuff. Like, so my co-op in this game is so garbage, man. Like, I literally, like, I can't go and fight these dudes, basically. Like, my Xingqiu, like, sure, it can do a little bit of damage, but, like, it's basically pointless to play co-op if you want to do something like explore. Because everyone has to stick around you if you want to actually play the game, like, applying multiple elements. Like, the game is designed to be played. Like, I do not understand how they designed co-op this way and thought it was fine. It's so garbage. Like, did they literally playtest this game in co-op at all? People were like, yeah, it's fun being able to play with friends. And that was the extent of their playtesting for co-op. It blows my mind that they thought the implementation co-op they have was acceptable. The literal framework of how they design characters and how you're supposed to use characters in this game breaks in co-op. It's so fucking stupid. I swear to God, co-op exists in this game for one reason and one reason only, and that's so they can advertise that it has co-op. They can be like, yeah, you can play this game with your friends. Not really. You can walk around in this game with your friends. I didn't grab the thing. You don't really play the game with your friends. You walk around. So in my opinion, it's like it's just fucking like misadvertisement. Oh, someone else took the barrier down. It's just misadvertisement. Even call this game a co-op game. It has specific subset aspects of it that are okay-ish in co-op, but most of the time, the general like play of this game just breaks in co-op, and it's just annoying. Am I supposed to hit these guys? I don't know. Maybe. Those guys probably have rewards, but hello. What? Oh. Okay. Bro, what? Where is this frickin' Sealy going, man? Where'd it go? Oh, it just went back down. Okay, cool. Sure. That works, I guess. You like bosses in co-op and nothing else? Yeah. Like, co-op only semi-functions when you are all together, right? Then it functions, but like not perfectly, even still, because again, characters are like designed to be swapped around to. So basically, every character in this game has like downtime issues, even if you have constellations for the most part. Some are slightly better than others in co-op, but like, yeah. Two-player co-op isn't as bad. Well, yeah, two-player co-op isn't as bad because you can switch characters, exactly. But like, it's still bad. Like, if they understand the need to switch characters and they design this game for switching characters, you should be able to switch characters always. Like, I don't see like what allowing people to switch between two characters, like when you're doing 4-player co-op, would enable is you could do some like creative nuke setups kind of thing. Like, but it's not like you can like do co-op Abyss and suddenly you can clear Abyss easily by, oh, now we can have, you know, if we're doing 4-player co-op like we're doing, oh, now there's 8 characters we can use if every one of us could switch between 2 characters. Like, yes, that would enable doing a lot more specific, like, crazy nuke setups. Like, everyone would be doing nuke setups in co-op. But why would that be a problem? Like, that would just be another... That'd be actually a fun aspect, just something additional that would be fun in the game. Like... I don't think it'd be a problem that you could do something in co-op that couldn't be done in single player. I don't know. Especially when there's like nothing that it actually matters for, like progress-wise or anything.
Time to act.
It's just it's just genuinely probably the worst implementation of co-op I could possibly imagine for this game. The only thing, I don't know, what could be worse than what they implemented? Like, you can't explore the same world together, right? Because you're in individual worlds, so, you know, exploring together is like, hey, chest here. That's exploring together in this game, right? Because they couldn't fathom the complexity of trying to synchronize anything like that. Like, I don't know. It would have been smarter, in my opinion, right? If you join someone else's world, that a chest that you find, right? If there's a chest, right? If there's a chest in the grass over here, right? If you have gotten that chest, if you're in my world and you've gotten that chest already in your world, it just doesn't show up, right? Many games do that kind of thing. And if I have, and if neither of us has gotten it, then guess what? Both of us can get it, right? So chests are only shown relative to what you can get, right? Like, the fact that you can't actually explore and like progress exploration together is annoying. It's an incentive to not play co-op, right? And like, I don't know, how do you make co-op any worse than they made it? Like, with it still qualifying as co-op, I guess the only way you make co-op technically worse is by not having any co-op at all in the overworld, and like you can only co-op in domains or something. That would be a worse co-op technically, but also that's the only place co-op like semi-functions and makes sense the way it's implemented, in my opinion. So I don't know. I think I found why you think Dory's 80 on the Reddit thread about her age. Everyone is in agreement that She Axel, but is most likely 16 at max. Okay. I don't know. I don't remember reading a Reddit thread like that. I don't remember reading any Reddit thread about like what Dory's age is, to be clear. I don't remember where I saw it. I have no idea. It was very much around when Dory was launched, but I didn't read like lower age threads about Dory. Like, how old was Dory? I didn't read any thread like that. I didn't know that. We're gonna go to the cannons. So one cannon's here. We'll leave this one last because this one's the one that opens up this. So we'll do that one. We'll do this one first. I guess that's the annoying one. They just changed it to unlock. Allow you to unlock statues in co-op. That would be a welcome change. Oh yeah, even that. Yeah, I forgot about that because I have, I only noticed that when I start a new account. And like, oh, doing exploration in area, haven't unlocked the freaking statue for, yay. New account or new area.
Time to act.
Oops, I'm going the wrong direction. Can you tell me something? I mean, you can tell me whatever you want to, but if it's something that is not acceptable to show on stream, that is how you get removed from the friends list. I've warned you before, just an FYI.
Time to
I
act.
cannot control what you say, but I can control whether you're allowed on the friends list. So you can tell me something. That's all I'm saying.
Body
Just
and
don't be dumb. Speaking of kid-looking characters, you can't wait for Nahida. Yeah, if you don't have Nahida, she's super fun. She is
time to act.
one of those characters, one of the few characters in the game that just so easily enables doing fun things in any team she's like relevant in, that she's kind of like a no-brainer to go for. Her and Kaza are the only characters in this game. I feel like if people pull for them, they will not regret them. Even if they're like not that interested in the character themselves, like don't care about their personality or whatever, right? Well, I want that. I don't know how easy that would be to get. Can you stop spinning around? All right, where's the other one? That's the real question. Where's the other Electroculus? Or Electroculus, Electrocelie. Let's do this quick. Ooh, yeah, I know. Can you hit the bird? Is there an achievement for hitting the bird there? I miss? What happened? Why did it pull me out? Guys, don't interact with the thing. I'm pretty sure if you interact with the thing, you kick me out. Or maybe it kicked me out, I'm not sure. There we go. Did I not get it? Oh, I did. Okay, it just didn't show up until I left. That's weird. All right. Gotta love co-op in domains where if you start while a player's outside the square, they can't enter it. Yeah. Or like, oh, they're loading because someone teleported and then they didn't get the prompt. And then the re-invite button doesn't work. Like, just so much about co-op is broken. Like, other than just like making co-op even less co-op, I can't fathom how it could be a worse implementation than they've done it. It's that bad. Where? Okay, there's an Oculus here we'll grab, but where's this other ceiling? I can't not get a freaking. Oh, there it is. Okay, good.
Body and mind.
I could not get a luxurious chest. I can't ignore that.
Body and mind.
I can tell you something, I'm not a racist, but yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it gave me the vibe of. I don't think Toronto 2.0 is trying to say that, but it's just kind of like, I can't restrict from what you say, just like use your brain and don't say stupid things. You can unlock a domain with the cannon. Not this cannon. You can with the
Lost ancient literature.
this cannon. All right. There's that one. Let's go to this one now. Really? That was weird. Just gonna assume that was lag. Huh? Huh? Carrying an electro gun. What? Okay, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Don't understand what was going on there. Error, YouTube. What? Sorry, I got an error on YouTube. Oh, error, YouTube's not receiving enough video, really? Okay, maybe my internet derped out. I didn't see any error in OBS, so I don't know. Did the stream die for you guys briefly or something? I didn't notice anything in OBS. This is not the right angle. Let's try it. Blam. I think I nailed it. I did. Perfect. Right, wonderful. And number 3. Do. Oh, need the tree. Yeah, that one worked. Weird. Alright, the domain I think is like over here, so I will have to go do the domain. Audio weird? What? Did the audio break? Is my audio not working? I can go test things. My audio not working, but that might take a second to fix. It might be too high. Oh, no, I think I nailed it. Never mind. Leave it. Shatter. Yay. Thought it was going to teleport me for some reason. Really?
Body in mind.
Body in mind. What do you mean it's not currently available? Did I just bungle myself? It's like I can't do it right now. Oh, Jesus Christ, game. Alright, fine. We'll go talk to Xavier and then we'll teleport back here. I think this is the end of the first part of the quest, if I recall. And then it, now it goes from like the daily recurring things from here, if I recall. Don't remember though. Defeat the attacking Fatui. Oh, good. Oh, great.
No, my sword. Let me read you a verse.
Clouds high, the birds call.
Yep, okay. I was attacking that guy because I wanted him to die first. Oh well. We got a Bennett here, it'll be fine. I'll wipe through the sky shield, I guess.
Finds your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa. Time to act. My apologies.
I don't know, my YouTube chat broke or something. Maybe? Check my YouTube chat quick, sorry. Oh, nope, never mind. Chat just slowed down, okay. Using was such a pain to make it kind of peaceful. Yeah. I think I prefer most of the Inazuma quests to the Sumeru quests though.
Body in mind.
I like them overall. It's probably faster just to fly down. Now there's a million Oculus we can get here too. Lizard. Which standard banner 5-star would you prefer getting on weapons only? Yeah, by the way, you have a magnet for Tignari. I mean, as far as like strength goes, in my personal preference on who I would find the most useful, and are like based on like the weapons we have, you know, since we have Aqua Simulacra, I think Tignari would probably be the best one. So I'd be more than happy to get him. I wouldn't. Oh, take a picture of the storage device. Other than Tignari, Jean would be useful as an animo unit and a healer, right? And she'd be an animo healer. It'd be useful. I don't love Jean for like being like your dedicated swirler because she's a like an anti-grouper much of the time because she pushes enemies away in her burst, which is really annoying. But she's not the worst. And she has some fun tech with like Sunfire with the Bennett Jean combo, right? But really? Okay. Well, I gotta kick you guys out of co-op. Thank you, Twanto, 4NN3, and Tokosu. I'm gonna bounce out of co-op real quick. Okay. This game, man. this game is co-op.
Take flight.
Dia would not be very good, but I wouldn't mind having.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Mona, I wouldn't mind getting Mona. Mona would be kind of fun to use, but we don't really have a good catalyst to use on her. Who else is there? Diluc. You know, I could use Diluc. He exists. Chi-Chi also exists. Yeah, Jean and Tignari would be the most useful, I think. For sure. And Kaching's obviously strong, so, you know. I wouldn't mind Jean, Kaching, Tignari would be my top choices. I didn't actually exit co-op. Skyward Harp is quite nice too. Yes. I thought you were talking about characters. If you're talking about weapons, I'd say it depends on what characters I end up wanting to use to clear, right? If I get like Fischl, or no, I have Aqua Simulacra for Fischl, but I don't know. I don't know. Alright, Totoro Tales is done. Very good. Alright, oh, we can do the next Totoro Tales. Alright, nice. Well, sure. I mean, may as well. I don't know. As far as standard banner weapons, I'd say, funnily enough, because our goal is to like clear with like 36 stars, right, with weapons only, and that's with all 5-star weapons. I think I would want a Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword is probably the most valuable weapon I think I could get from standard banner weapons right now. Like Jade Wing Spear, we already have 2 5-star polearms. I don't think we really need another one. I don't think that'd be that valuable. We have Skyward Spine, which is nice for Xiangling, and we have Staff of Scarlet Sands. Wolf's Gravestone. You know, I have Skyward Pride, and Wolf's Gravestone is a better DPS-oriented weapon, obviously, but Lost Prayer would be cool. So Lost Prayer, I would like. Skyward Atlas wouldn't be bad either. Skyward Harp, we already do have a bow, but it wouldn't be bad necessarily to have another bow. So I'd say Lost Prayer. So one of the catalysts, because we don't have any DPS-oriented catalysts, right? So Lost Prayer would be my preference. Skyward Atlas is also good, arguably better in some situations, but I like the crit rate stat from the Lost Prayer personally, even if the passive is worse. And then Skyward Blade. So Lost Prayer, Skyward Blade would be my top choices for weapons. Alright, let's go... Yeah, I'll let you in. I'll let 2 more people in, and then I'm actually going to go to the bathroom real quick. So now's your time to slander me. So if you want to join co-op, your time is now to slander me in co-op, because I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll just leave Kooky standing here. I'll go to the bathroom, and you can dance around me. You could try to cut my arms off. You can slander me to your life's content. Although, again, keep in mind if you do slander me, there can be repercussions. But I'm mostly saying in the poking fun slandering. If you are an actual butthole, I may punish you for it. But anyways, don't be a total butthole. But you have my permission to be a somewhat butthole. Your mileage maybe, right? Your what a total butthole versus somewhat butthole is to you is up to you. I guess if there's only 2 people joining, that's fine. But if one more person wants to join, you can join to slander me while I go to the banyo. Surrounded with Ayato. Oh god. Yeah, that is a horror show. Alright, no one else wants to join. Or I'll give people... I don't know. I need to go to the freaking bathroom, so I'll wait like, I don't know, 30 more seconds. Polearms are too long. Rude. Rude. Surround me with Wanderer. Alright, well, no one else wants to join. Oh, wait, you know what? I can do... I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I can just do this. There we go. Anyone else wants to join? Oh, there we go. Alright. BRB. Maybe I'll find a cat along the way.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
My apologies.
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
I got a new letter from my
Swan
friend.
Fury.
Looks like the situation has changed again.
The wind rises.
Whirling snow.
Good roll.
My apologies.
All right, maybe I'll take one more day
The
off.
criteria for
Knock
certificate
out the rest
exams
of
are
the work
straightforward
once I'm
enough.
done, that's it.
What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time. If you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult.
Whirling snow.
Swan Fury.
Take flight.
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
My apologies. Whirling snow.
Hello. Welcome. Well, why am I welcoming myself? I am gonna welcome myself. Alright. What kind of slander happened?
A blade and what?
Relax.
Okay.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities.
And latency isn't fun in conversations. I mean, yes, this is true. Alright, plays with the beacons, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. EM riding is best riding, I agree. This chat is a breakfast. Yeah, I mean, people like showing off their characters. Side effect of, you know, it taking a lot of time and investment to build characters. We insulted you so much. I mean, I gave you permission. I gave you permission. Alright. Yoink. That one is up high, and this one is down low. You know, I don't care. Don't care about those drops. I don't like being in this area. I like getting the quest done in this area and getting the heck out.
Everything was
Did I
futile.
block you on Discord? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't think I did, but I haven't blocked that many people in general, but it's possible I did. If you send me a bunch of messages, I like to have my messages open so people can contact me if they need to contact me, but like, if you send me a bunch of messages and it's annoying, like Discord pings me, right? If I'm not streaming, I get ding, ding on Discord, and that's annoying, right? If I'm not recording or streaming, Discord notifies me, and like, I appreciate you guys like wanting to like communicate support, like, but like put it in like the public channels and the Discord channels. And guys, I need help. This is like why, guys, you gotta follow me. Like, otherwise, I gotta kick you out of co-op. I'm just gonna kick you out of co-op. I need to like actually be able to do this. Sorry, I need to be able to actually kill things. Ow.
Freeze. Frostbite.
Blame co-op being garbage in this game. I'm sorry. Didn't want to have to kick you out. But anyways. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know. If I blocked you, it wasn't like necessarily like I was like, oh, I hate you. But like, if you send me a whole million messages in Discord, that notifies me. And like, unless it's something that's important that I need to know about, I'd prefer not, right? And if not, eventually, I'm just going to have to turn off DMs in general, right? So it's not like I blocked you because I necessarily hated you. It's potentially I blocked you because I just don't want to get notified. Like, and you were sending me a bunch of messages.
Stay put. No, my son. Let me lead you on. Stand with me. Ready, go!
So no, do not send me messages on Discord. Unless it's something like I need to know about, please. If people keep on sending me messages of things that are not important, eventually I just have to close my DMs. Like, I can do that, but it's not what I want to do. Oh my god, did I place the beacon and I didn't actually have to fight those? Okay, whoops, whatever. Whatever. And for now, it's been fine. And I'm sure eventually I'm going to have to turn off DMs anyways. But it's been mostly fine. Yes, I do hate you. I hate you all. You guys all suck. Hopefully the sarcasm is obvious there. Anywho's, first stream you joined, the series is very entertaining. Thanks to, I'm glad to have you, Unseen Maverick. Hopefully you enjoy the streams. My streams are oftentimes, not the most productive, but... Whoops. Not what I intended. I did not mean to kill the child. You can send me cat pictures. No, no, don't, genuinely. Like, look, cat pictures are adorable, but there's a cute pets channel in the Discord. Like, I do peruse, not all the channels on Discord, but in the Genshin chat and the general, I at least peruse that every single day. Even if I don't chat in it every single day. So if you want me to see something, just post it in the Discord somewhere, right? Post it to whatever relevant category. Can you review any character you want from my free-to-play account? Not right now, because I want to try to stay a little bit focused, Daria. But I don't know. I might. I don't know. As I grow in the channel, right? I need to add like more donation incentives. I can definitely say like, obviously I've talked about it before. I'm gonna set up the like video background thing. Why is the camera so? NVIDIA, can you position correctly? But anyways, I'm gonna add like donation incentives for that. Eventually, I'll probably be like, you know, I'll review your characters for sure if you donate. I'm not saying that you have to donate to review to get a character reviewed, but right now in the middle of the stream, probably not. If you're still watching near the end of the stream and I am good to stream for a few minutes longer, Daria, ask again towards the end of the stream and I'll check it out. That's what I'll say. Or post a request or in the unit review channel in Discord. I have my next unit review video recorded. I just haven't edited it yet. Because I keep on forgetting. and I have other videos to work on, that's why. But I recorded it like a week or two ago. Whoops. But yes, just post it in the Discord server. If you're not on Discord, then no guarantees. Sorry. What does it do? Oh, we're done with Tatra. Okay, we're done with the Tatra request for the day. Good. Claim this. What is this? Change name card. What name card? Oh, an Inazuma name card. Sure. That's fine. Let's go revive the children. Just post it in the Discord, or it's on EU though. I mean, EU doesn't matter. Like, I can log back into this at the end of the stream if it's on EU. How about happy pictures from Maiden Abyss? I mean, you can put that. Eventually, I'm sure. I don't know. I don't plug the Discord channel. I haven't plugged the Discord channel at all in edited videos purposely. Oh, I have direct join on still. I was confused with what the heck was going on. Let's turn direct join back off. Join after approval. What was I saying? I got distracted. I don't know what I was saying. Oh well. Alright, let's move on to the next quest. I'm going to just do, I think we'll do this one. Oh my god, I'm 2 hours on the stream. I've done like one quest. Streams are the way I am productive. If you're banned from the Discord, like actually banned from the whole server, then there was probably a reason for it. Sorry, Nick. I don't know what you did. There's been very few people, I think, that we banned from the Discord server. But I'm pretty sure every single person we have done so on, I have reviewed with my mods and seen what they explained or whatever else, or I saw it going on, and I decided that you broke the rules enough that, I don't know. I don't remember what you did. I don't remember how long ago it was. I'm not going to say you can never get an appeal, but live on stream is not the way to ask for an appeal. And I'm inclined to not give you an appeal because of the fact that you feel the need to do it on stream. So, yeah. Sorry, like, it's not time and place. Write an appeal to Saz or something, or Sapphire if you don't like Saz, you know, or Sam if you don't like them, you know, message them, and that's it. Not the time and place though. Aw, you know, I should have kept 2 characters, cause, well, whatever. Just stick around me, guys, it's fine. Did not? What is this? Oh wait, no. Yeah, we have to enter on the tablet, and then oh yeah, they're just different puzzles, different minor puzzles. Most of these I think are just like go fight some robots or something, and you're good to go.
What's the hurry?
Oh, do I have to use animal? Don't make me use animal. Oh, good. Okay, good.
So sorry. Freeze.
Confirms it. Everyone send me happy Maiden Abyss pictures. Look, I like Maiden Abyss. There's not very many happy Maiden Abyss pictures you can send me. So, rip I. Oh, everyone's dead. Just okay. How did you guys both die from 2 electro slimes? How? That was impressive. An Ayaka and a Nahida died to 2 electro slimes at the same time. Alright then.
What's the hurry?
Never a dull moment in the stream. I mean, until I get tired, which usually happens the 3 to 4 hour mark.
Freeze.
Really?
This moment will be frozen in time.
Do you need me to lend
Ow, don't.
That was
I got electrocharged. This is not close, is it? Oh no, it is kind of close. Okay, never mind. I'm going to switch to Kuki, because I don't know why I was on Kaya, but I prefer Kuki or Shincho, because they actually stay alive in co-op. Kuki can get electro charge damage. Speaking of R&R tree, you're 4 sigils away from level 20, and level 20 gives you 2 event wishes. Well, then go find a couple chests. I don't know what level we're at. I should probably check actually today. We have enough sigils for the electro tree. But yeah, if I'm close-ish to level 10, you get intertwined fates every 10 increments of levels, right, on those trees. So if I'm close-ish, I will try to farm a little bit maybe in those areas. But I think my focus is going to be the Inazuma quests. And then the Sumeru quest line this week. To try to get some Primo Gems. And then, as mentioned earlier in the stream, might try to do like the card game. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. It's a lot of time. There's plenty of Primo Gems. Like, I can definitely scrounge up enough Primo Gems to get to Pity. I'm not too worried about that. But it's just the time it takes. That's all. Kuki can't hit this. Alright, perfect. And now I'm electrocuting everyone. Who can hit this? Kaya hit this? Why did Kaya work? Does Bennett work? Bro, the targeting. There we go. Okay, finally. Are we going the right direction? I don't think I am. Am I? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's one up here. Yeah. How many times do you think Mondstadt fits into Sumeru? Whoa, what the heck happened there? Good lord. I mean, the Dragon Spine counts as Mondstadt, right? So like... by area with Dragon Spine, probably only twice, maybe. Maybe less than twice. Like, Mondstadt is about the size as... like, with Dragon Spine, this area, right? Like, so, with Dragon Spine, but without the, like, Storm Terror's lair area. That's, like, the same general shape as this. So, yeah, definitely 2 times, I'd say.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on.
But approximately 2. Oh, someone broke it for me. Thank you. I didn't realize you could break it for me. You just realized I didn't show any new TCG cards? No. They didn't show like a lot of the new things in the 3.6 update. It was a very weird live stream. Like, they barely talked about the new characters. They spent most of the stream like how many of the players in this game genuinely like, yeah, the thing I'm looking forward to the most is the events. No, like what the Mahaya? Like no one gives a shit. Let's be real. If we didn't have to do the events for Primo Gems, the vast majority of players wouldn't do most of the events. Like, you know, I think the main event like is that has story content is relevant to talk about. But like, spent like, you know, whatever amount of time talking about every other event in the past. It's just like, I don't care. like, and they didn't talk about the new TCG cards. They didn't talk about, you know, Baiju in any meaningful degree past like 30 seconds. They didn't, what else did they not talk about? They didn't talk about the new Consecrated Beast enemies, probably because, you know, people don't like them, so they don't want to piss people off. Like, really? Hello, Kiania. Welcome. Oh, I have to read the title first. The VA events are good, others are just for Primos. Exactly. like really? That's what they decided they need to talk about? Is all the events? Like, they're gonna skip anything. Skip the freaking events that nobody cares about. You can announce those wherever. Virgin, go. I think most people enjoy events. I think most events are time wasty, in my opinion. I think the story ones usually are enjoyable. Alright, so the main event of the patch, and like, yeah, like I said, I didn't say like they shouldn't show that event. I do think they should talk about the VA story events, right, that are always in every patch. That makes sense. That's like a meaningful thing I imagine a large amount of the players actually do enjoy with new patches. But like, talking about the, you know, insert 500th variation of a combat event here. Like, like really? Really? I don't know. Seems weird to me. Why is the TCG at the top? Oh, it's because we're on that page. There's a Fin of Watatsumi. Which account is this? This is weapons only. Welcome, Silter. Want another one like the Enkonomia event? Yeah, that'd be cool. Was the Enkonomia a non-voice acted event? I don't remember if it was that the minor event or the big event for that patch. I don't remember. It was a very good one though. Agreed. I feel like it's a little bit of a missed opportunity. They haven't done an event like in the Chasm yet. In the same way they did for Enkonomia. Events are fun first time, but the unskippable dialogue makes them painful. Oh yeah, no, I definitely still want like a skip dialogue button. I have multiple accounts. It's freaking misery having to do the main event multiple times. It just takes so much time. So they still feel like chores, and I have stopped enjoying most of the main events because of the fact that I have multiple accounts. But I think I would still enjoy the events if I was just playing the game normally. So I'm not going to critique the main events using that logic. Wait, that's supposed to lock them in position, right? Yeah, okay. Hello, robot. Do another fishing event. Yeah! That's what I want to see. But yeah, they barely talk about Baiju. Like, they literally said, like, Baiju is a Dendro healer and a shielder. Actually, they started with showing that he was a shielder, which is just misadvertisement, but whatever. They're like, Baiju's a Dendro healer and a shielder. Wow, and he's a 5-star. Wow. And then they like, didn't say anything else. They like showed nothing. They showed his like normal attacks. They showed the animation for him using his burst, and showed the animation of him using his skill. That's like all they showed for Baiju during the live stream. The new 5-star character they added for the patch, they showed like nothing of. Like, what? There's a small event in the chasm you didn't do because it annoyed me at the time. Oh yeah, there was the event in the chasm, I guess, but it wasn't. I don't know. It wasn't in the same way that the Enkonomia event was done, though, right? I don't remember. I don't know. It didn't feel the same because the event in the chasm was just like story. So. And like it was mostly just like a little bit of minor story, I think. But the main, no, the perilous. No, I'm getting it conflated with the perilous trail. And perilous trail was just added that same patch. So no, I don't think there was really a real event. Not in the tier of the Enkonomia one. All right, and one more. Like honestly, I think the reason they didn't want to show much for Baiju because they know they goofed, and when they were like, you know, they literally with Dia in 3.5 live stream were like, Dia is a good, you know, reaction enabler applying pyro off field, and then immediately demonstrate Dia being bad at that. Just like Mahoyo. So, you know, I think that was part of the reason they didn't demonstrate them much, but also it's like, still, really? It's already egregious in my opinion that they just like don't even reveal scalings until like literally the update is basically out, for the most part.
Adventure time.
And now they're like literally like they said basically nothing about Baiju. That is like actual meaningful information that people can use to decide on if they want Baiju or not. Like, Baiju's a Dendro healer. Wow, go figure. Thanks for the info, Mahoyo. That really helps people. Really, really helps. literally tells nothing. It tells nothing about the particulars of their kit that can actually help people. Wow, he's a Dender healer. Like, well, to me, what that told me, if like I didn't look at leaks, right, purposely was like trying to avoid leaks, I'm like, cool, Mihoyo told me that this is a 5-star version of Yao Yao. If I already have Yao Yao, I am going to be very not interested in Baiju at that point. I think the average player would not be interested in Baiju at that point, because they did nothing to try to make Baiju exciting. Didn't show about him at all, didn't talk about him. Bro, what the freaking overloads, man. Freaking mess of reactions going on here. What freaking blocks? How is this? Their lady still alive? Where? God, F off. Alright, I think I just have to grab this. Oh, I haven't read it yet. I gotta read the tablet first. You added me. My name is Jesse. Sorry, I didn't. I've had bad experience in the past with letting people on the friends list. Like, again, I give people a chance if they're willing to, you know, pay for it. But I can't just willy-nilly accept people on the friends list anymore on accounts, because there's too high of a chance there are buttholes on stream. Like, I didn't actually check. I don't know if that Nick person was on the friends list or not. They're probably not, but they just joined because I had direct join on. Oh yeah, more Fatui. You don't shit talk Genshin because you want to win your 50/50s. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, but yeah, I guess maybe that is a reason to be optimistic. I still maintain that the best thing to do is to assume you will always lose a 50/50. And always plan around losing a 50/50, right? Assume you will always lose a 50/50 and plan around it. And then if you do that consistently and have that mindset, you're going to be very happy when you win a 50/50. More than, and then you're just going to be like, yeah, sweet, now I have 70 wishes to spare because I was prepared to lose this 50/50, right? Not that you can always be in that prepared to have 150 wishes ready, right? I'm aware of that. But if you're in the mindset of preparing to be ready for if you lose 50/50, winning a 50 feels much better, in my opinion. But if you're always in a cycle of like, oh, if I don't win this 50/50, I'm not going to be able to get this character, that just sucks. Because then you're just constantly at the whims of RNG, and it just sucks. I don't know. I don't like the mindset of like, oh, I really hope I win the 50/50, because it's just not a great mindset to have. Assume you're going to lose it and be really happy when you don't, because then you just get... Because if you just treat it, right? If you treated it as if every character in this game takes 150 wishes to get, and if you get them in less than 150 wishes, you now have wishes left over to try to get a future character, then you're not going to be that frustrated anymore, right? It is kind of what I'm saying. It's just a different mindset. It doesn't change anything, right, functionally. But it's a different mindset that can help you enjoy things better, and it's just less painful. You're not at the whims of RNG if you have the mindset of like, yeah, it costs 150 wishes for a character, and if you get lucky and it costs less, then you have more for a future character, right? Or you can, you know, play the RNG game and trying to get a constellation if it's that valuable to you. But, yeah. What do I do next? Heart of Watatsumi. Oh yeah, now we gotta go in the lake, don't we? Yeah, or the lake, the cave. When are you gonna switch to people? Oh, as soon as I finish this. As soon as I finish this quest. We'll let new people in as soon as I... Well, actually no, correction. I'll let new people in once I'm done talking to her. Never mind. Alright, thank you, Twanta 2.0. I'm going to try to let someone else than you in. Thank you, Sylveon. Thank you, Stixon. Stixon? Stixon. I don't know. Alright. Let new people in. Sir, I'm free to play. You always wishing to win 50/50. If not, you have a guarantee for someone important at least. I don't care. You should still. It just means you have to save for longer. I'm sorry. Yes, being free to play sucks. It's made to make it miserable. They want you to be more in the miserable, always wishing for a 50-50, right? Mihoyo always wants you to be stuck on a 50-50, right? So that's their ideal, right? So and my point is, if you get out of that mindset, you probably... Oh, sorry, I just didn't let anyone in. I was talking. If you get out of that mindset, you'll probably be less miserable with this gotcha system, right? Piplin Zelia, welcome.
What's the hurry?
Oh, Killer. Okay, Killer, I do remember you. Killer, I will say this. Look, you were banned for a reason. I was not aware. That was definitely my mod's decision. So, you know, you can be mad at them. You can be mad at me. I originally was on the side of letting you be only timed out for like a few weeks. But my mods told me about a bunch of crap you did in the Discord, and you're not getting an appeal or unban. So, sorry. Welcome, Zillia. Bro, I gotta, like, just solve this problem. List. Yeah, and if you still want, I hope you still watch the content, like, but I don't know how old you are. If you want to take it as a lesson to try to be more, the one thing I'll say, I'm not gonna say any specifics, but you weren't very respectful to people, Killer, and if you learn to communicate in a way that's not just completely disrespectful to people, like when you're communicating on a public forum, that's kind of what happens. So, sorry. Oh my god. Oh, well, sorry. Okay, I'll let you guys in. Hopefully, I'll let you guys in. All right. Try to rejoin. Need to be single player. To submit items. Oh well. Alright, I'll try to let you guys in again. So, I'm going to specifically try to let in Piplin, Zelia, and Jesse. Go. And we'll go here. Okay. Alright, now you guys can try to rejoin. I think it'll let you rejoin, maybe. I don't know, it might not. We'll see. It might break this quest. Where's this Oculus? There it is. We'll grab that. Wow, this one's annoying. Let's see. Zelia and I think Piplin. Yeah, there we go. Wonderful. Sweet. Oh my god, stop, game. Shouldn't you wait since there's like multiple more? Or is this the only sealed one? I don't know. I don't remember that specifically. Why is this Oculus so annoying? Good lord. Okay. Is there another Oculus out there that I missed? I think it's outside. Yeah, it's not in here. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we can still turn these. Okay. That's the main thing I was worried about, is not being able to turn these. You hate the desert, like it ain't just the golden slumber. After that, there's dual evidence and 4 pieces questline that called Desert and Friends or something. Yeah, I mean, I feel ya. I have, you know, obviously multiple accounts, so like, I'm on Kaya now. I mean, I guess Kaya's fine in this situation for the freeze. Okay, maybe not, because I don't like dying. Oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay, good. I'm gonna switch to Kuki, because I don't want to die. Yeah, I've heard the desert quest is really good. I want to do it eventually, but like, it's just such a time sink. And when I have multiple accounts and crap to do on multiple accounts every day and making videos and stuff, it just sucks. So I don't know. I should maybe just stream more on the weekdays and just like get through those quests on my at least on my main account, right? But I don't know. I don't know. Is this the one we're supposed to do next? I thought this one was the last one. I feel like this one was the one you're supposed to do last for some reason. I don't know why. You were trying to join your friend and accidentally clicked you and accept. Sorry for joining. Oh, it's fine. I wasn't trying to begrudge you or anything for it. I was just saying I want to try to give other people a chance to join. That's all. You don't need to apologize. Oh, this one is... Oh, this... Okay, this one's the annoying one. I see. Okay. So this one is the one, I think, where we have to use the other statues to adjust these statues, if I recall. That should be not too hard to do. That one doesn't adjust it at all. Okay. Does this one adjust it at all? No. Okay. Neither does that one. Alright then. If you do end up streaming quests, you don't even have to talk or anything if you don't feel like. The ambience of having a calming exploration quest quickly stream in the background would be nice. I guess it's fair. Oh, don't die! Okay. Oh, that didn't do any damage? That was weird. Oh, no. Okay, it just unlocks after that. That's why. Okay, never mind. I thought for some reason there was more of a puzzle going on here. Oh, no, maybe there is. What? What is this, man? Oh, I just had to press that? Oh, okay. Why? Like, why do this that way, Mihoyo? It's just like, it's functionally not even anything at all. It's just not... It's just clunky. It's just what it seems like. Oh, I think I just undid that one because I didn't lock that one. Whoops. Whoops. Can I lock? No, I think this one's already locked, right? Yeah, this is the one I didn't lock. Oops. But yeah, I probably would end up talking though if I do end up streaming the quests because it just might not be talking much. I know that might be something I do on my Twitch though. If I'm just like if it's just like a chill, barely talking stream, I might end up. Did I? Okay, really? All right, that's locked. All those are locked. We should be fine. Good God. Jet part is good, and after that's not really great. Just exploring for some Sumeru old dude. Oh, I just rotated it now. I was looking at chat and I just hit it again. Frick, man. There we go. Okay. Oh, rest in peace, Ayaka. Dia, go. Look at this. Is that 9,000 on a vape? I feel like it didn't vape for some reason. Oh, it probably just didn't vape because of her ICD. Oh, rip riding. Dia's the only one left alive. Oh, more birds. Yay. Ow. Oh, watch her go. Wow, look at that 12,000 damage. Oh, God. The sad part is I'm pretty sure, I can go check again, but I'm pretty sure Piplin's Dia build is actually not bad. Oh God, oh, that's gonna hurt.
Pull yourself together.
But hey, she doesn't die. That's something, I guess. please. There we go. More? Really? Oh no, Dia died. Well, okay. About the thing where I said Dia doesn't die. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Perfect. All right. Yeah, I'll double check Piplin's build, but I'm pretty sure Piplin's Dia build was like not bad. Water. Wonder when Hoyoverse will exit their hating new characters phase. I mean, probably with the Hydro Archon, hopefully. Presumably they want to sell some of the new region's characters. Whoops. Yay. Okay, we're done. I think we're done. Yep, dialogue, please. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go, please. Okay. Alright. Still waters flow. I think Len said I would get €2 if I, What? I thought I was... Oh, this one. Okay, just doesn't show up as a main quest. Len said €2 for NG or Enjo and Enjo. Yeah, maybe it wasn't Len. Maybe it was someone else. I don't know. Someone said it. But we gotta go meet Enjo at least. Please, Hydra Archon enforce judgment with a big silly armor. I mean, the number one thing I want is just like another off-field Hydro applicator that like Jeff had an April Fool's video. Where he did like a pre-release analysis of the Hydro Archon Focalors, right? And that's not a spoiler, just in case people didn't know. Like Focalors is what Nahida calls the Hydro Archon. She'll probably have her own name, different from Focalors. But anyways, he made a fake like Hydro Archon kit, and it's a good example of like all they really need to do. It's like make a Hydro character that applies like 1.5 units of Hydro off field and can hopefully do it to multiple enemies and does a little bit of damage. Like he basically made it so that Focalors would enable Virgin properly, and also was useful as a forward vape unit because there's not really any Hydro units in the game unless you're a weirdo like me who forces forward vape with Yelan. It's fun, but it's very niche. Niche like utility. Well, not niche utility. Niche in how much you can do it, particularly with C0 Elons. It's not very good for forward vape, basically. Anyways. Oh, it's just gonna die. Yep, didn't have stamina. Second time it's happened this stream. Oh, and we're in multiplayer, so I don't get to... Yay for co-op! What was I saying? Yeah, Zajeff's like fake Focalors kit was like simple at its core. Basically just, reaction enabler, because that's what Hydro is best at. Hydro is the best enabling element in this game for doing fun reactions. But there's no like really good forward vape. And Hydro can only write forward vape. It doesn't have, right, because the other Hydro reactions are like freeze. You don't get extra damage out of freeze. So Hydro is very much more of an enabling element than it is like a do big damage element most of the time. Not that like Hydro damage dealers like Yelan and Chincho can't be good damage dealers, but they're more just off-field supported damage. Is generally their focus. So he made Focalor someone who enables Virgin really well and also has the ability to do like forward vape, which is I think a fun design for someone like the Hydro Archon, and I'd like to see something similar from the actual Hydro Archon. Did you see the April Fool's vid of the Walrus YouTuber? I don't think so, no. Will they do that, by the way, with Hydro Archon? Who knows? I don't know. Obviously, Mihoyo knows how strong Hydro is. And it's the Hydro Archon, so I hope that the Hydro Archon lives up to the Hydro. Right? Like, they'd have to bungle things royally for the Hydro Archon to be bad. But they could do it. You know? So, we'll see. Yeah, she'll buff Dia. The problem is if she buffs Dia, she's gonna buff Hu Tao. So, anyways, it doesn't change Dia at all. Dia's fundamental problems, I don't know. I do not foresee anything in Fontaine coming that fixes Dia. That's just hardcore coping at this point. She probably has off-field potential like other Archons. Oh yeah, for sure. I'd be surprised if they don't. If she doesn't. What I would want is something along the lines of what Zajeff said as far as like general utility. That would make her like an absolute pull for me. And I would also like her to have like fun animations though, for being fun to play on as an on-fielder, right? The way he designed her was flexible, like has relevance for many teams, but is not like ridiculously broken. Like there's still many situations where you, oh freak me, where's the cave entrance? Right there. There's still many situations where you'd want to use like Xingqiu, right? He didn't make her grossly overpowered, but he made it so Folklores filled a empty niche. Is that just wind? Wind just made my windows creak. Folklores would fill an empty niche for enabling things that are a little bit missing currently in the game, while also being fun to just play as like an on-fielder. So, I gotta wait for you guys for a minute. Guess I should go outside the cave. I don't know where that entrance is. And here we experience the magic of co-op in Genshin Impact. Where the actual f is the cave entrance? Like, where people can't even find me because it's a goddamn cave and I can't actually fight these things without having the people here because this game is made to have multiple characters. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. The Hydro Archon has the potential to be one of the strongest characters in the game, for sure. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Mihoyo definitely likes selling their Archon, so I'm pretty sure they'll be strong. I just hope they make her strong in a way that enables new things rather than just being like another version of Xingqiu, right? And I think it would be really fun to have like a unit that they made to be able to be used on field a little bit for like on field vape. Right? And other than that, right? Other than that, like what Zajeff described as like her kit, as her hypothetical kit is basically perfect. And the only other thing is just like, hey, she has to have fun animations, right? Which Archons in particular usually do. Man, why is it so tedious? D is just a social experiment. They're not a social experiment. It's not a social experiment. It's they wanted to make standard banner worse. I almost guarantee that's why it is. I think it's literally as simple as that. The simplest answer is probably the answer. The reason, like, there's too many things that are just ridiculously bad about Dia, and Mihoyo has proven that they are actually competent at designing characters, I'd say. Like, the character before Dia was Al Haytham, a very well-balanced character. And Dia has so many obvious things that are just, like, so wrong with her. It's like, no, this is on purpose, right? There's no way this wasn't on purpose. So we know it's on purpose, right? So then the reason is, okay, why is she this bad? If they made her on purpose, for what reason did they purposely make her that bad? And it's not like some weird, yes, let's socially experiment with our player base by releasing a character that's garbage and then buffing her. No. Like, Mihoyo has shown a very clear record of they do not want to buff characters. Like, I think they've clearly stated as much. Like, other than when they buff Shangli, they're like, no, they're not going to buff characters. There's like a rat's chance in hell that Dia gets a buff, in my opinion. Should she? Yes, I think she should. but I do not see MiHoYo doing it. I'd be surprised. It'd have to take like there has to be some like core internal philosophy changes at MiHoYo for them to buff Dia. And the thing is, they did it on purpose, right? And if they did it on purpose, why would they be incentivized to buff her? Like they made her like this on purpose. Why would they buff someone they purposely made bad? They made her on bad on purpose. Like that's obvious. So. Like all the many things wrong with it. Some little specific things might be an accident, but most of the problems with her are on purpose. And the simplest answer for that is they wanted to make standard banner worse. That's it. Like that's literally it. Because they accidentally made standard banner too good because they released Tignari, who I mean they did a good job with, right? He's not grossly strong, but he is strong enough that I think they did a good job designing him. Like Alhaitham is a better Dendro DPS, is more flexible utility than Tignari most of the time. But Tignari as a Dendro DPS user is quite strong and one of the better standard 5 stars. What do you mean can't interact with object? Oh, I have to go here. That's why I forgot. And then as a side effect of Dendro, though, Kaching got really strong. Really, really strong. And so standard banner went from, right, pre-Dendro, right? Standard banner went from, let's see, God, I wish there was better, like, not garbage filters in this freaking thing. Standard banner went from Jean, Diluc, Chi-Chi, Mona, Kaching, right? And when they released Dendro, where Jean had niche utility, but, like, not the greatest. Diluc's was popular originally, but obviously it's kind of bad. Mona has niche utility, and Hydro is useful, so, you know, Mona's useful, but not like the craziest, most useful character in the game, right? And then Kaching was meh as well before Dendro, right? So you had 5 characters that were like meh for losing your 50/50s, right? And that's like, okay. Duh. Like, you know, they could be useful, kind of fun. They had some fun kits. I loved having Jean early on the count. Like, honestly, it's fine. My main problem with standard 5 is the fact that you're not guaranteed to get one early on in the game. Like, you can get to AR, you can get to end game and never get, like, a Kaching, right? Never get a Jean, never get a Mona, right? Most people will get to end game in Genshin and, like, never get one of these characters to have fun with. And in my opinion, they should have something that just, like, gives you a way to purposely get one of these specific characters when you're a new player, in my opinion. But that's not the structure MiHoYo wants to do. They want your 50/50 loss to feel bad, right? Because the goal, right, is to make you want to spend money, right? They want to make you want to spend money. So if you lose a 50/50, you spend $50, $100, whatever, to try to get your Ayaka that you want, right? And so if standard banner is too good, and you know if you're likely to get a character on standard banner, you're like, oh, sweet, I'm happy to get a Kaching, I'm happy to get a Tignari instead of a whatever, right? Instead of the Ayaka's going for. I don't need to wish anymore. I'm happy. I'm perfectly happy having my guarantee and having my Tignari instead of having my Ayaka, right? And doing that instead of my account. That's fun. I like that. That's fine. They don't want you thinking that. They want you to be like,
but at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get.
I got a
And what you
Dia.
take on the challenge is entirely
I really wanted Ayaka. That's their goal. The whole system is made to make you feel like that. And what they did, what I think they realized internally, is that they made standard banner too good by accident. They introduced Tignari, who they knew they were going to introduce in standard banner, but they initially had him kind of garbage. Like, he was kind of garbage, but then they integrated his C6 into his base kit. And I think the only reason they did that's what makes him not garbage, in my opinion. He would feel like just ass to play if he didn't have that charge shot reduction, like his 3 almost instant charge shots. They're not quite instant, but very reduced charge shot times when you use his skill. If he didn't have that, he'd feel like crap, in my opinion. He still would be like okay, but he'd feel like crap, right? And not many people would like him, I think. And they did that, I think, because he was the first Dendro 5-star, and they didn't want a ton of negative. They didn't want a ton of negative community sentiment about the first Dendro 5-star they released. That's a damage dealer, feeling like garbage to play, right? So I think that's why they did that. But in doing that, they made Tignari quite good to lose your 50-50 too. And then Dendro made Kaching way stronger than I think they intended, right? So they made Kaching suddenly a very good unit. They made Tignari quite good. Mona is pretty decent, like not crazy useful, but pretty decent. Jean has niche utility as Anno and is like okay. And then you have Chi-Chi and Diluc, right? So suddenly the balance went from everyone was like, eh, to now there's 2 proper really good characters. There's a 1 in 3 chance when you lose a 50-50, you get a really good character. Right? So Dia was made to be bad, and they put her on standard banner to dilute the standard banner pool so that when you lose your 50-50, it's more likely that you get a character and you feel like garbage when you get that character so that you wish more. That's why. The simple answer is they did it to make standard banner worse. Because it's a business decision to make people wish more and make more people spend money. They like MiHoYo probably had data where they're like, crap, we're seeing people wishing less. Like MiHoYo has data, right? They see people, they can see when people they're like crap after the release of Dendro, they're like crap. We see that people are wishing less after they lose a 50-50 to Tignari and Kaching. We can't have that, or not that we can't have that, but they see that, and they see that they're losing out on potential money they're making because people are not wishing after they're losing a 50-50. So they may need to make it more likely that they make money off of it, right? It's an asshole money decision. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's the only real answer in my opinion. That's the reason like they've been like censoring Dia posts on the freaking main subreddit. It's like Mona is good in freeze. Yeah, I know Mona is like fine in certain situations. Like she's fine. Alright, come on, let's get to Unkonomi. You still love Dia even though she's bad at combat? I mean, I underrun. She's so bad, but she has fun animations, right? Like she has some fun aspects to her kit. It just there's a lot of like specific things that are just like, why? Why does she have a defensive mechanic that doesn't buff her damage at all, right? Like she hurts herself for 0 benefit. Like you still need a healer with Dia. You still need a healer with Dia, and she hurts herself for 0 benefit. Like, basically. Like, what? Why? Alright, oh god, it's gonna take a... Okay, you know... I know Len said they would give me €2 for go do Enjo, but I don't really want to do it. I'm at 3 hours. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna go meet Enjo. We're gonna go meet Enjo, and then that's gonna be what we'll do on weapons only. Okay, that's the plan. We're gonna blaze on through this area. But yeah, I genuinely want Dia because she seems kind of fun to play with. She has nice, fun, flashy animations. She can be a pyro damage dealer to faff about with. I have some decent artifacts for her I could use. Why is no one here? Is the map not unlocked? You want Dia for the collection? Yeah. Yeah, Dia working with Mona is an interesting interaction, but it's not a bad thing, but it doesn't really fix anything about Dia. It's just an interesting interaction at the very least. Is the map Enkonomia available for you guys to warp? Is weapons only done after Endro? What about your review? Well, Daria, I'm not done with the stream. I gotta do dailies on my polearm account, my main account, and then polearms quick. So I can. Yeah, never mind. Screw it, Daria. After we go to Enjo, I'll do your review, and then I'll do my dailies. You can warp? Okay. You also saw a theory that said Dia is made to make future Dendro melt comps more comfy, like similar to how Nahide Ganyu melt works, which would be cool. I think it's coping. I'd be willing to bet that's not the case. Dude got knocked up, huh? It's possible that, you know, weird Dendro mount comps are why. The problem is, like, most of what you can imagine that could help Dia a little bit helps other characters, right? So it doesn't really give you a reason in most teams to, like, use her over other characters. So... yeah, weapons only is finished forever after Enjo. Exactly. I hate weapons only so much. After Enjo, this is the end. We're grinding for some reason, but we're gonna end it after Enjo. Haha. No. Yoink.
Alright, this'll do.
You're in co-op with me? Oh, which account are you, Daria? We're gonna not be distracted by all the chests here, by the way. I think I want to get on. We made decent progress. I mean, we got a non-zero amount of premium. I don't know what I had at the start of the stream, but you know, we're now what is this? Functionally, with the 5 wishes, 3,800 premium gems. It's not bad. We actually got a decent amount this stream. Nothing crazy, to be clear, but you know, it's fine. And Joe Banner win, yeah. Soon. You're Jesse. Alright, awesome. I'll check out one of your characters after we're done finding Enjo. Oops. Okay, my fingers were just on the wrong buttons. Try exit co-op. I gotta go to... Remind me, chat. I need to go to the tree. I want to go check what level I'm at in the electro tree. I think I'm at like 25-ish. Could be wrong though. Should create a character who gives 500% crit damage and 2,000 attack and 50,000 HP to Pyro Claymores from Samara. Yeah, that. Yes, they could do something like that. That would buff Dia and no one else. I love that they made an artifact set for Dia that's just like total trash too. Just, God. Her design is great. Her story is great. Her animations are great. Mahio just decided they needed to make her bad because money. That's it. That's it as far as I can tell. He wants Senora banner. Yeah. Senora banner's more likely than Dia getting buffed. Oh god. Really? I don't know why I said really there. I realized after I said really that I was out of stamina. Activate. I need to kill specters. Are people by me? People are by me. Alright, we'll kill the specters then. I need these for Aqua Simulacrum. And potential talent level ups on Pookie. That's not of vital importance. Is bigger copium, Senora coming back as playable, or Dia? I already said that. Senora playable, I think, is less copium. Less copium.
Every little bit counts.
I don't think it's happening either, to be clear. Cryo Spectre, huh? watch Dia actually get buffed. I mean, I'd be overjoyed at that. Like, if Mihoyo genuinely admitted they were wrong and buffed Dia, right? They need an apology, admit their mistakes, move forward. I would, my opinion of them would substantially go up if they did so. I don't see it though. I don't see it happening. That's sad, but that's this game for you. That's the well. Sorry, that's not. It's not this game. It's more the company than anything. Oh well. Your favorite Fatui can't die wasn't always the hottest people. Are you talking about Senor? She already died. I hate to inform you, Vicky. Dia already died. Did we just watch a poor Froggle, a poor little froggy, disappeared from existence right before our very eyes? We'll kill these. It's not that hard. They buff Dia. Every subsequent character would be like, Hoyo, buff this, please, like Dia. Yeah, but Mihoyo should have the ability to be like, what was happening there? What in the world happened? What was going on?
All yours.
Jesus. Yes, the community would probably do that, but Mihoyo's already used to ignoring the community and not giving two f***s about what the community thinks. So, and they're good at manipulating the communities anyways. So, you know, I just went the wrong direction, didn't I? Yep, I did indeed. Good job, brain. Good job, brain. So, like, what is that really a counterpoint to them buffing Dia? That, oh, people would ask them to buff more characters. They could just say, no, we believe we balance this character correctly. We will not buff this character. Or they could just ignore people like they do anyways. Right? But the fact that they refuse to make any statement about Dia at all, right? Like, if they made a statement saying, no, we're regarding Dia, you know, a letter to the community regarding Dia, you know, we will not buff her because we did this on purpose. End of story. If they did that letter, you know, that's better than being radio silent, in my opinion. And just have any, they don't even have a facade of a like semblance of a facade of like transparency in their operation. They try to be as opaque as possible. They try to hide as much as possible how they operate from people. And that leads us to only be able to infer things. So, anyways, I don't see them making any statement about her, and I think the silence speaks volumes. Is kind of all I'm saying. The silence is essentially the same as them straight up saying, yeah, we did this on purpose. Deal with it. They unfixed Yai. Yeah, I know. Yai was definitely a stupid change. But that wasn't a buff. That was something they pretended was something that was wrong with Yai originally, and then they fixed.
It's all yours.
And then there was a ridiculous backlash to it because like people like it literally broke Yai's C2. Like it made Yai's C2 basically pointless. So they made the whales mad. Right? Are the whales gonna be mad that Dia the Dia whale's gonna be mad that Dia it doesn't feel like play? Like no. No. The whales would be mad if they changed something about her that fundamentally breaks how she works. That's what they did with Yeah, that is not the same situation. Mika was so broken that their stamina consumption had gone from 20 to 25, and they gave us primos. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, because the joke I'm seeing in the community is like, yep, they gotta fix that as soon as possible because that's something that could actually benefit people in some minor way. Whereas buffing Dia, that doesn't benefit people. That's a benefit. So you can't buff Dia. You know, that's the general joke, but that's the general gist of Mahalyo. So yeah, oh well. Next stream when? I mean, for sure next Saturday. I don't know if I'm streaming on Sunday next week because Easter Sunday. It's a holiday my family celebrates. I don't give two hoots about Easter personally, but it's just, I mean, I don't care about most holidays, to be honest. All holidays are pretty much just like family gathering holidays for me. Tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe. No promises. If I'm in the mood, like I said, I get... This next week, Weapons Only is basically just like grinding. It's going to be doing, like, I wanted to get this quest done, right? That opens up some domains. Oh yeah, I forgot to open up the domain. Forgot to open up this domain. Where is it? This one. But we can open up that one now. We can get the other quest done. We can get like another 500 Prima Gems from doing some few more quests in relatively short order. Want to do it, but I don't know if I want to stream it. It depends if I'm in the mood. No promises. Just have the, I don't know, use the bell icon. Have notifications on. If I do stream, it'll probably be around the normal-ish time, so at least can at least know that if I do stream, it'll be around the normal time. That's all. It's a slime stack. Pokemon riding, looking at the distance. Yeah, that was pretty nice. That's the Enkonomiya cinematic with people coming to the door is kind of great.
Alright, this'll do.
Alright, almost at Enjo. Don't forget this. Yoink. Now we're going to ignore the sea leaf for now. There's plenty of exploration to do in Enkonomiya, obviously. We have it unlocked now, which is nice. So, again, I think Inazuma exploration, because the levels in the tree are much quicker, is probably the fastest way. Like, until I get into, like, realistically, until, like, level 40, I bet, on the Inazuma tree, Inazuma is probably more efficient to explore, I feel. For the rate at which we get sigils. On top of just the general exploration Primogems. And I like the quests more in Inazuma. So, and exploration more in Inazuma. So I think I'm going to stick to Inazuma exploration for the most part for a while here. What is the next weapon? The next weapon we're going to go for is, well, I mean, sorry, clarify. Again, it's weapon banner. Unless we save up 200 wishes, there is no going for one specific weapon. So... the next weapon I hope to get is Nilu's weapon, Key of Caution's suit for Kuki. Will it happen? I don't know. We have a guarantee at least for Nilu's weapon or Naheda's weapon, right? So I'm confident I can get to at least one pity. And maybe we'll, sometime in the future, we'll actually get a early 5-star. Who knows? Maybe. Or never, because I just can't get earlys on this count. But I digress. I would like Kuki's weapon, or a weapon for Kuki. Is it a crazy upgrade? Not necessarily, but it'd be nice to have. And it serves our end goal. And it's a nice buffing weapon, even if I don't use it on Kuki, potentially. So, it's a good weapon. Just dive bomb me. Naheda's weapon I talked about in the stream is okay as well, so it's not the worst weapon to get if we don't get Kuki's weapon. So, yeah, that's all there is to it. Hola, ¿qué? Hello, Estela. No entiendo. I don't speak enough Spanish to properly communicate with you.
Out of my way! Inazuma shines eternally.
And no, we're not going for Baiju's weapon. I know there was a leak today about Hunter's Path running with Baiju's weapon. But Hunter's Path, as good as it might, is as decent as it is. One, we don't really Okay, I thought those were going to target me for some reason. We don't really have a need for it that much, because we don't really have any bow characters that would need it. Obviously, if we got like a Tignari or something on standard, then sure, but it's not crazy valuable when we already have a pretty good DPS bow, right? And on top of that, it's with Baiju's weapon, which I'm not going to say what it does, but you can find out on your own what it does. It's not worth. So we're just going for the 1 banner and 3.6, and we'll see what we get. Hopefully, we get lucky. Yeah. Hunter's Path, I told you guys I knew it. I mean, again, don't be excited. For the love of everything, Hunter's Path with Baiju's weapon is the biggest bait they could possibly do. It's just... Baiju's weapon is not... Don't. Please, guys, don't. If you do, well, I guess enjoy your green donut. Yep, enjoy the donut. That's all I can say. How necessary is Hunter's Path for Tignari? Not very necessary in my opinion. It makes him easy to build because he ascends with Dendro damage %, right? And he right, it's ending with Dendro damage %. What do I have to? I thought I just had to hit this. Oh, there we go. Oh, weird. Okay. No crit ascension, right? And you probably want to use like Wanderer's Troop on him. So getting enough crit rate can be a pain in the butt. So a 44 crit rate weapon that also, you know, converts EM into extra charge attack damage is really good for him, obviously. Is it worth going for when it's paired with Baiju's weapon? I'd say absolutely not, personally. I think Viridescent Hunt is a pretty good weapon on Tignari. And Viridescent Hunt has an interesting passive. Like, Viridescent Hunt gives you a little bit of grouping, right? Like, it's a weird passive. It's not always super useful. But, like, Viridescent Hunt is a pretty good weapon for Tignari. So, do you spend potentially 200 wishes? You know, if you're spending money, that's $400, right? Spend potentially hundreds of dollars trying to, and lots of wishes, getting a terrible weapon, risking getting a terrible, potentially, probably useless weapon for many people's accounts, for the sake of getting a weapon that buffs Tignari a little bit, versus just like paying $10, $15, whatever, $20 in your currency, for a battle pass to get Viridescent Hunt. And like Tignari works well enough on other characters like Amos Bow, Aqua Simulacra. Oh, thank you, Len. Thank you for the €2. Yes, this was worth the time. Thank you, Len. Greatly appreciated. Oh yeah, by the way, and so yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I have Viridescent Hunt on my Tignari because I got lucky. I did one 10 pull because I won the 50-50 when I wished for Tignari on my main account, and then did a YOLO 10 pull, as I oftentimes do, and somehow got Viridescent Hunt, somehow got Tignari's weapon, and it made him easier to build. But like, realistically, it's not like a crazy game changer. Most of the things that contribute to Tignari's damage don't need that weapon, right? It'll slightly increase his damage, but I don't know. Viridescent Hunt has an interesting passive and provides crit rate. It provides all the stats Tignari wants, right? Like, I don't. What exactly is the? I think it's 33 crit rate, right? Oh my god, all the voice lines stop. Where's the weapon? There we go. What? Where do you see this? There it is. Okay. Viridescent Hunt, right? So I think I know it's not as much crit rate I know as like deathmatch goes. I think it's like 30%. So it provides crit rate, right? That's good. Matches his visual style, and then upon hit, normal and charge attacks have a 50% chance to generate a Cyclone, which groups characters and deals a little bit of extra damage, right? Like, has the stats he wants, and it has an interesting grouping passive, right? Daria, I'll look at your character right now. Sorry.
Criteria for certificate exams are straightforward.
Like, this is good enough and matches his style. I don't know. Like, I would just do this instead of trying to get a Tignari's weapon. Tignari's weapon also could be used for other characters, to be clear, but like, I don't know. If you guys want to see, I can go and show you like Melt Ganyu with Dainari's weapon. Like, it's fine. It's good. But like I don't think it's good enough, like especially if you have like a Skyward Harp. And to go with it when Baiju's weapon is paired with it. Like ugh. Right. Alright, there we go. Got Enkonomia map. Wonderful. I'll go look at Daria's character real quick. Alright. Let's see. Jesse, Daria, let's see. Alright, what character do you want to look at? You didn't say any character in particular. I want to look at your Dia the most, but I'm guessing your Dia is the least built. You have Serpent Spine. Serpent Spine, this passive doesn't work on Dia. It matches her style. It's basically just a crit rate stat stick. Honestly, you might find that Fab is better than Serpent Spine, depending on your overall build. 2 Wanders, 2 Tenacity. Alright, I'm guessing this is a work in progress. Or something. Alright. I don't know, let's... I don't know, I'm gonna look at Yelan. Yelan is the one I have enough knowledge to judge. Aqua, you have C1? You don't have C1, okay. The dialogue in the background is driving me nuts. 62, 268, 143. For double Hydra, there's enough. You got a lot of crit damage. You need more crit rate. I am 90. Alright, you either, if this is a crit rate circlet, you have a actual 0, you have like no crit rate substats. So, I'm guessing this is a crit damage circlet though. I'd be surprised if it was not a crit damage circlet. You should probably do a crit rate circlet instead though. Yeah. I mean, this is a cracked circlet, to be clear. This is really good, but I don't know. You should probably do a crit rate circlet. I can see why you're using the circlet, but yeah. Hydra damage, that's pretty good. Nothing. Oof. This is a 4-line. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is a 4-line. It rolled 4 times into defense. Oof. Oof. But yeah, if you're not double Hydra, that's not enough ER. So, like, you probably need more ER, but that could be fixed literally as simple as putting this is a really good timepiece. It could be fixed by as simple as putting on, you know, either a Fab bow, or you could just swap to an ER timepiece and you're probably fine, right? For the most part. Okay, yeah, no crit rate there. Yeah, it's a high amount of stat value for Yelan, to be clear, but no crit rate. And then this is the reverse, a bunch of crit rate. So you got a kind of weird build going here. It's funny. It still turns out to be a pretty balanced build overall, at least if you're doing double Hydro. I'm sure you're getting really big numbers, but you definitely want some more crit rate. You're losing a lot of like average damage over time. Like Yelan has a lot of instances of small hits, right? So you're not really with certain characters you can play the RNG game. Like honestly, Dia is someone who you can go for the crit fishing game when you're using Dia, because when you like kill an enemy in one rotation or not, sometimes goes down to whether or not you crit with her. And you can get away with sometimes. Yelan has so many instances of hits. You really want more crit rate than this, basically, is kind of all I'm saying. So, if you want to improve her, I would try to aim for replacing this with crit rate circlet. Ideally with like 20 crit damage, some HP substats or whatever. Or even if it doesn't rate, Yelan, especially with you having Aqua, giving so much crit damage, scales so heavily, you could even get away with an HP circlet that has heavy crit rate stats, right? But probably you want a crit rate circlet with ideally, let's just say like some crit damage and HP %, right? And ideally ER. But it's not bad. It's overall pretty useful, pretty good build. I wouldn't necessarily say you have a lot to improve other than just situationally you need an ER timepiece, and then you might want more crit rate. That's all. But if you get more preference out of just the big numbers, then I guess it's fine. You play the game you want, way you want, but on a mathematical level, you want more crit rate than this. So, right, because literally this big old number, the value of your crit damage is related to the value of your crit rate. So, the more crit rate you have, the more value you get out of your big crit damage stats, right? The more value you get out of your big crit damage from your Aqua Simulacra, right? Your crit damage's value is dependent on your crit rate, because crit damage does nothing if you don't crit. So, yeah. Your HP is a little bit low too. Like, you're actually at a situation where you should probably sacrifice, especially because your crit rate is low. You would actually probably want more HP than crit damage. So like even if you don't switch to like something with a more crit rate, switch to something that gives you more HP at the very least could actually improve things. So if you have like a 40 CV, HP circlet, it's probably an upgrade for your Yolon actually. But anyways, it's not bad. It's pretty good. Check your Yoimiya and Raiden. Sure, I'll glance through Yoimiya and Raiden real quick. Yoimiya will do really quick. Is it on Shimenaos? Okay, perfectly fine. 90 EM, 2500 attack. I'm assuming Thundering Pulse. Yeah, okay. That's a lot of attack. 82, 200, 100. Yeah, I mean, if you're using Shimenaos, makes sense. Seems pretty strong. Pretty good. Nothing crazy. Pretty good. Pretty good, nothing crazy. Oh, it's attack percent goblet. Okay, that explains. I thought it was a bit high. Okay. This is cracked. That's a bit sad. Yeah, I think you want a Pyro Goblet. I'm pretty sure attack percent goblet is substantially worse. So, yeah, obviously, even I'm pretty sure even if it means going to a much worse attack percent piece, like right, we're talking switching to like a 20 crit value attack percent piece and then using an offset goblet, it's probably going to be better. Realistically, I think she's losing a lot of potential damage most likely from the attack percent goblet, but the overall stat balance is pretty good. I definitely thought the attack was quite high, but I wasn't sure what Yoimiya's base attack was. So pretty good. Yeah, I would recommend checking whatever I don't know what you have for attack percent timepieces. If you literally have nothing that has any crit line on attack percent Shimenawa piece, then maybe not. But if you have literally anything that has like 20 CV, right, just like what people would call it's copium, whatever, put that copium piece on and then switch to like a pyro goblet that has hopefully some amount of crit stats. But even if it doesn't have a lot of crit stats, it might be better. But I don't know. You could use a damage calculator to simulate that if you want, if you didn't want to actually switch the artifacts or without having the artifacts to check if that's even worth it. But yeah. Raiden real quick. 1800 emblem. Okay, traditional Raiden build. I figured with the low EM, but 60, 160, 275 is on the catch, I'm assuming, or no, engulfing. All right. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna shag on the crit rate on Raiden much because a lot of her damage comes from like the big initial hit, and because of the fact that she's a pain in the butt to get enough crit rate on. So yeah, double crown, very nice. Oh, C2, all right, very nice. So yeah, I mean your Raiden seems pretty good. I don't think there's much to complain about with your Raiden. You have more ER, I'm pretty sure, than you need, but you also with engulfing lightning you get a lot of attack value from having a lot of ER. But if you do have an ER type piece. You could actually do an attack percent type piece, genuinely. So Raiden's ER, you probably want an ER substat on it, still. But Raiden's ER requirements with an engulfing lightning is only like I think 230. So if we take 275 minus your 50% crit rate, that puts you at 225. You have 1 or 2 lines of ER on an attack percent timepiece. Your Raiden will actually be stronger. So. I'd recommend an attack percent timepiece to test out that. It again depends what you have, but if you have a good one, you could try it. This is a cracked piece, like Jesus Christ. Why is this not on your Yoimiya? Actually, like genuinely, what? Like, this is 13 crit rate. Oh, I guess it's the crit rate you needed, but that's fair. But I would, like, what? Yoimiya. The ER obviously doesn't do anything, but the EM does a lot for Yoimiya, unless you weren't doing vaping with Yoimiya, but that's cracked. Obviously, the 2 dense stats is sad, but it's 40 CV, who that cares, right? You should use this on Yolon. You should use this on Yolon. Honestly, I'd be more inclined to do what you're doing on Yolon with 60 crit rate, right? I'd rather run a 50 crit rate Raiden, right? Like literally, let's do it. If we swap, we lose 15% crit rate from swapping to like, if you swap Yolon's and Raiden's circlet, and then just literally swap this feather with Yoimiya's feather that has heavy crit rate. What are we doing? We're losing 15% crit rate from the circlet, gaining about 6%. So we're only losing, right? You're losing a few percent crit rate, which is not ideal, to be clear, but not like a crazy degree. Like it's not like super noticeable. and then you have big old crit damage stat on Raiden. I don't know. Raiden is more fun to do imbalanced crit rate than Yelan, in my opinion, right? Because Raiden has her one big old like slash attack, right? So honestly, I'd be more inclined in your situation to just literally swap this circlet you have on Raiden with your Yelan, because this has a bunch of HP substats, right? And the crit damage, right? This has a very, very high amount of stat value for Yelan, right? Like HP percent has a similar value to crit damage on Yelan. And that means you can kind of think about this for Yelan as like a 30% crit damage circlet in a sense, right? Like, this is a really good circlet for Yelan. A really, really good circlet. Like, the only way it could be better is like if this was ER or like this was ER, right? But also 2 flat HP rolls is similar to about 1 HP percent rolls. This kind of has like 4 HP percent rolls. It's really good. So honestly, I would just switch those 2 circlets. Like, I personally am like, I'd rather run low crit and Raiden than low crit rate on Yelan. But, and that's a cracked goblet. And yeah, and you can test out an attack percent timepiece on Raiden maybe, but yeah, I don't know. Your Yelan build instantly becomes a lot stronger if you put this on her instead of this. I'm pretty confident about that. But I could do the math, but I don't feel like doing it right now. So yeah, and then you just need Yelan more ER, but that's situational, right? So, anyways, yeah, you got some good builds. They're interesting. Yeah. You could play around with some things a little bit to optimize a little bit if you're finding you have like certain issues. Like you can get away with less ER on Raiden and get more damage, right? And if you want to just have Raiden be on fun big old nuke damage mode, especially with your C2, I don't know what you would get, but right, if you put that cracked crit damage circlet on that you have from Yelan onto Raiden, and then give her a feather that has more crit rate, you're probably gonna get substantially more damage on your big old hits. But you can play around with it, whatever you enjoy, right? So that's what I would do personally, though. Also, yeah, you have all the good attack goblets. Weird. Dude, your Raiden has 75 crit rate, 188 crit damage, and 1800 attack and 250 energy. Yeah, that's really good. That's cracked. Your Raiden is literally cracked as fuck Vicky. Like, I'm assuming you're gonna have engulfing lightning too if you have 1800 attack, but that is a very cracked Raiden. You're trying to build Strongling too, so I mean, yeah, that's just the misery of trying to get all the emblem artifacts, because you need emblem for all these characters. Honestly, the fact that 500 characters want emblem is why I don't like having Yelan an emblem personally. So, I don't know, if you can get enough ER, you can put like Yelan on like 2-piece HP, 2-piece Hydro, 2-piece Hydro, 2-piece Hydro, 2-piece HP, 2-piece HP with the new Hydro and HP artifacts set, right? So, I don't know. I run Gilded Dreams on my Yelan, so I don't know. But on a traditional build and emblem, like, all I'm saying is as your artifacts are right now, without factoring in what you need for other characters, I would just swap those 2 circlets is what I would personally do. So, anyways, let's log out quick, go to my Polearm account, do my dailies there. Oops, that's the wrong button. And then we'll mosey on. Can you look at Xiangling too? Oh, sorry, I just missed it. I mean, Xiangling is, let's like, to review your Xiangling without looking at her. Meet her ER requirements, and then maximize her, just try to get a balance of crit rate, crit damage. She's basically, you basically build Xiangling like Raiden, except for she's more annoying because she has more, her ER tends to be more annoying than Raiden, because Raiden is built to like get her burst back basically, where Xiangling is terrible energy generation. And Xiangling's ER requirements depend on how you're using Xiangling. She's versatile, right? If you're using Xiangling, if you're using Xiangling in a reverse melt team where she's solo pyro, she needs a lot more ER, right? So Xiangling is meet ER requirements for whatever your build is, and then try to have a decent balance of crit rate, crit damage. You should probably, since you're using engulfing on Raiden, probably just use the catch on Xiangling. Try to maximize get your ER to whatever you need your ER to get, and then just maximize your stats, right? And depending on how you're using Xiangling, she might get more value out of EM or less value out of EM, right? So you can also just keep in mind that Shungling can get value out of your like all your emblem artifacts that might have a bunch of EM, right? Right, like this artifact, like the EM there, or whatever, right? Or actually, better example, like this artifact, right? This artifact kind of meh for Raiden, but actually pretty good for a normal Shungling if you're using Shungling to vape, right? If you're not using Shungling to vape and she's not reacting, then obviously EM doesn't have value. So the answer to what your Raiden build or your Shungling, how good your Shungling build is it depends. Shungling is one of those characters, in my opinion, that is in desperate need of a loadout system because of the fact that her exact needs can change pretty heavily depending on the team you use her on. So yeah, meet your ER thresholds, and then just maximize damage stats, and that can be crit rate and crit damage for simplicity. The reason crit rate and crit damage is the best for Shungling rather than like EM or attack percent is because like it's the most universal, right? You don't have to faff about with changing Shungling's artifacts for different teams, if you just have good crit artifacts, right? But anyways. You have Scarlet Sands. Oh, okay, that explains why your crit rate was so strong on your Raiden. You have 120 EM on her. That's interesting. Yeah, my favorite build on, I don't know, Staff of Scarlet Sands Raiden, my favorite build by far is, you know, the hybrid Raiden build, right? So I'm a big fan of doing triple EM on Raiden with Staff of Scarlet Sands. You're going to lessen your Raiden's damage, to be clear, than doing something else, but honestly, I'd say if you can get enough ER, try to run an EM timepiece with Staff of Scarlet Sands and Raiden. If you're aggravating with her, if you're not aggravating with her, then obviously don't. But you don't meaningfully increase Raiden's big hit because aggravate is an additive multiplier. But Raiden also has all her small hits, right? So like her charge attack, for example, you can notice a big difference in her charge attacks in her burst from aggravates. So I honestly think a more hybrid Raiden build is kind of underrated. I quite like it, but obviously requires using her with Dendro, so it's not necessarily a build I recommend specifically farming for, but it's something you might accidentally be able to do anyways, because you're farming for emblem anyways for Raiden. You might accidentally have gotten some weird artifacts that are heavy in EM substats, and Staff of Scarlet Sands is one that just like gives you way more value for your EM because it converts to attack percent, and now, yeah, so I really enjoy hybrid Raiden personally. Are we doing account reviews right now, or is this just a rant? I mean, that was mostly account reviews. I don't think any of that was ranting. That was just me talking about how to build characters, right? Yes, we're on Polearms, only doing our dailies quick. I don't know, if once I get done with my dailies, I'm not super tired right now, so maybe we can, I don't know, if you guys want to stick around, I might review a couple more of you guys' characters while I'm doing this.
You can't run.
We'll do that one last. Polearm only co-op. If we're doing co-op, though, the problem is it's just going to take longer to do things. Substantially longer. Like, and then I'm doing less account reviews. Like, if you want me to review accounts, I'm not doing co-op. I don't know. It's the problem with co-op. Blame co-op. Sorry. It just takes longer to do things. So it would take substantially longer to do things.
Unleash.
God dang it. It's slightly embarrassing. Definitely should have been able to kill him. Ooh, 4-star instructor's piece, huh? Wow, that was some garbage. EU accounts? I mean, I can log back into the EU account. It's not that hard. Everything I do is a rant to you. That's fair. That's fair, I guess.
Stabilize.
Judgment.
What? Don't. Why would you target that?
Manifest.
There we go. Finally, good lord. Trying to do your best to get a good EM, good crit rate, crit damage, but for now she's alright. usually have. I mean, you already said you had like 170 EM, which 170 EM in substats on a Staff of Scott Sands Raiden is already pretty good, assuming you're using with Dendro. If you're not using her with Dendro, there's not a lot of reason to stack on EM, but it's at least it makes EM not a dead stat in a non-Dendro Raiden, so it does something at least. But I wouldn't necessarily prioritize EM over other stats unless you're using her with Dendro. But yeah. Isn't streaming just ranting? Kind of, yeah. Sylvian wants to reflex her Lisa. Sure, sure. Yeah, if y'all are on EU, I can just log back onto EU and do that quick. Ah, frick! I did that wrong. Oh man, I hate when I select the wrong one. I was looking at chat and not thinking. I just selected a random one. It's the worst spot to go to though. Don't freeze me.
Nice and spicy. Unleash.
Really? Well, the only real reason to try to get C1 Chen, huh? Is to have a movement ability in Overworld that I can use to move slightly faster. Because you can do this and then dash and get a slight little bit of a speed boost. Terrible movement ability. I'm not pulling for C1 Chen for that reason, to be clear. Really? Go away. Do we need to send you our UID? I mean, if you have played with me, I can just look through the recent friends list, right? Or the recently played co-op list in weapons only, and then I can find you that way. Looks like you're all on EU accounts, which is not surprising, but... What do I mail? Ah, sure. Stupid exclamation points. Hate them. Really wish they didn't have exclamation points for every goddamn thing.
Add Astra. Thank you for.
Okie dokie. Now let's go. Honestly, I should probably level up some Fab Lances to level 30 or level 90, but like the problem is like all the characters that are right. So like I don't care that much about I get like 3% more ER basically is all I get. So I don't know. I think I'm not gonna bother. I could also farm for this. It would not be useless to have another one of these at level 90, but I haven't been focusing on it that much. So I'll do that eventually. I'm just gonna farm artifacts. Alright, let's farm. We're gonna farm more Gilded Dreams. Because I'm still farming Emblem on my main account. Actually, I kind of want to farm Noblesse, but I don't know. I don't really need Bloodstain, so I'm not gonna farm Noblesse. I'll Strongbox for Noblesse if I need to. What I actually want, though, I want a Strongbox more for VV. Like the problem with Strongbox is that there's too many choices to Strongbox. I want VV. I want potential Thundering Fury. Like I could still like use some minor upgrades on Sino. They're on Asia server and it's 4 AM. I do not have an Asia account, so I won't be able to review it on stream without going on like enka.network. But I can if you really want me to. Also, it's 4 AM. You should probably go to sleep, Yomu. For us, it's late in the night. Yeah, I know. That's why it wasn't surprising to me. I stream at the middle of the day in North America. What do you run on Raiden and Xiangling as a weapon? The catch and Fav? I mean, it depends on the situation I'm using them on. I mean, I can tell you on this account, I usually use Dragon's-Bane on Raiden because Hyperbloom Gober. I don't know why I did that before Shinha. Don't worry about it. The enemies in this domain die too freaking quickly. I don't get my burst back. Garbage. Garbage. If just woken up, slept at 10 p.m. Oh, okay, I see. I guess that makes more sense then. Finally got to see your stream live. Oh, welcome, lucky guy. I am, we're not on weapons only right now, sorry. We're getting close-ish to ending the stream. I'm just doing my daily farming on polearms only, and then on my main account shortly. And then I might review some accounts or whatever's.
By ordinance divine. Lights out.
I'm not gonna waste that.
Unleash. Judgment. You can't run. Manifest.
Probably not forget to use only shield. No, sorry, I don't need help on polearms only in co-op. This account is more than capable at 36 starring. I demonstrated on a stream yesterday at 36 starred on this account and got paid for it. I can handle farming. No. You might say, yes, I should level that up, but yes, I know it's a max roll crit damage, but I have a 40 CV with 2 extra ER rolls. I don't think I care. Well, thank you for the offer to help.
Unleash. Do your master's bidding. Get them.
Doo-doo-doo.
Judgment. Shiver.
Now you're testing my patience.
And didn't get energy. Great. The pains of having a competent team that clears things fast enough. I'll log it as a crit. I don't know if I'm ever gonna need that. I doubt it, but sure. Anyways, it's whatever. It does crit. You're in South America, so you have different timestamps. Yeah. Well, you're actually. I mean, Tarek, you're probably at a similar time to me. I'm assuming similar-ish. Even if it uses different time format or whatever.
Cryo incarnate.
Similar time of the day, I should maybe specify.
Now you're testing.
Manifest. You can't run.
Oh my god.
Judgment.
Really?
Obey.
Why does Shenhe have more attack with Skyward Pride than with polearm? With the wind. Why does Shenhe have more attack with Skyward Pride than with the polearm with the wind spear? You mean the event polearm? If you're talking about the event polearm. No. The main reason would be probably because, well, two reasons. One, right? So Skyward Spine, I don't have one on this account, but Skyward Spine has 674 base attack, right? And the value you get out of your attack percent stats, right? So the attack percent here is based on the base attack of your weapon. That multiplier is multiplied. So what you get from attack percent, right, is multiplied by your base attack of your character plus the base attack of your weapon, right? So you get more value out of attack percent stats with something with higher base attack. So there's that aspect, right? And something with lower base attack, right? So Shenhe, right, with Engulfing Lightning, her base attack is 912, and then she's getting a bonus 2566 from her artifacts. If you switch to Missive Wind Spear, the free weapon, right, it's got 510 base attack versus 608 base attack, which is going to lower the value I get from attack percent stats. But it has an attack percent substat, though, instead of like Skyward Spine, which has an ER substat. But it's possible. And the thing is, Skyward Pride, right? Skyward Spine gives ER, because the main thing Shenhe wants. Shenhe needs enough ER. If you don't have enough ER on Shenhe, you're missing out. Like, her burst is what makes her like. It makes her a really good buffer versus like other buffers like that you could use in a team, right? So you need enough ER. So other than ER, though, you'd basically just stack attack. And if you're using a non-ER weapon, with a C0 Shenhe at least, you're probably using a ER timepiece realistically to hit her ER requirements, or you should be. or you don't have her burst up consistently, which is a bad idea. So like if I use this, right, I go down to 150 ER, which is not enough, and my attack doesn't go up. It's probably about the same after I trigger the passive, but you have to trigger a reaction with Shenhe, which in many teams with Shenhe might not really trigger the reaction when she's on field. So you don't get the bonus 24% attack there. And then the lower base attack combined with the fact that, like, compared to like Engulfing Lightning is Shenhe's perfect weapon because Shenhe wants ER and attack. This is a weapon that gives a bunch of ER and then increases attack based on ER. So it's literally the perfect weapon for her. It's much better than her signature in my opinion. So yeah, it's just a difference in base attack value. Base attack, lower base attack gives you less value at attack percent. Higher base attack gives you higher value at attack percent.
You are not welcome. Order guide you.
I don't know why I did that.
Do your master's bidding. You're toast. Run, shiver. Unleash.
Nice. That was pretty fast. Obviously the timer didn't reflect that because we spent 3 minutes talking about Shenhe, but... Garbage. Sweet. Alright, well that was worthwhile spending of resin. Yes, but it's just like 100 more. Yeah, but like 100 more makes a difference, right? You just do the math, right? So let's just do 100 more. What's the difference of 100 more base attack? It's just multiply your attack percent by 100, right? And that's how much more value you're getting out of your attack percent. So let's take my Shenhe, which has a lot of attack percent stats. So 0.233, so 23.3 is 0.233. 0.157 plus 0.157. And then plus 0.466, oops, 6 plus 0.466 and plus 0.466 from triple attack percent, right? And again, if you're using the Missive Wind Spear, you probably don't have enough ER on your Shenhe, unless you have some cracked, like, if you have like 20 ER friggin' on each of your, on substats of each of your artifacts, then I guess good job. I respect it. But most people, I'd say, probably don't have the artifacts to have enough ER with an attack percent weapon on Shenhe, like Missive Wind Spear or her signature. So you probably have to run an ER timepiece, right? So anyways, the total attack percent I'm getting is 178% of my base attack, right? So the difference that an additional 100 base attack gets, right? So it's actually more than 100, right? So Skyward Spine is 674 at level 90 versus 510 on Missive, right? So 510 is, what is that, 164, right? So I take the 178%, which is 1.788, so 1.78 times 164 means I'm getting an additional 300 attack. We would get, with exactly the same artifacts, like the artifacts that I use on my Shenhe, if I put a Skyward Spine instead of a Missive Wind Spear, just the base attack alone on the weapon would give me 300 more attack on Shenhe, right? So, and yes, you also have to factor in the fact that, like, yes, I didn't factor in the fact that that Missive Wind Spear gives attack percent itself, but again, the thing is, if you use Missive Wind Spear, then, like, you have to switch to, like, an ER timepiece is kind of what my point was. So, like, whereas with Skyward Spine, you don't have to. There's a good chance you don't have to switch to an ER timepiece. You'd still need some pretty heavy ER subset with Skyward Spine, but it provides you ER, so you don't have to. So, anyways, yeah, it's just math basically. But yeah, the high base attack, especially for someone like Shenhe, makes a pretty big difference. But yeah, if you want the ideal weapon is definitely Engulfing Lightning, but Skyward Spine is, I'd say, definitely her second best weapon. And then I think her third best weapon is probably her signature weapon. But LOL, have fun getting enough ER with Shenhe's signature weapon to actually make use of it. And then from there you have Fab Lance, but realistically, just use Fab Lance. Fab Lance has a decent base attack, gives you energy particles for your whole team, and gives Shenhe energy. But if you have a Skyward Spine, it's a good option. Definitely, for sure. Skyward Spine will probably give you a bigger buff than Fab Lance at the very least. You just lose out on the energy for the rest of the team. Did I do my dailies? I did everything here, right? Right, we're done. Okay, yeah, we're done. Good. Okay. Where is Saz? You're always here. I didn't even realize you were here, Saz. I thought you left. Alright, alright, yeah, we're done, we're done. I don't think I have any I didn't get any artifacts. Do I need to do anything on this account before the weekends? I don't think so. Did bounties, did all the things. Didn't do trounce domains, so that's fine. I don't really need to farm anything for weekly bosses. Main reason to farm weekly bosses, honestly, just to get like gladiator artifacts or whatever. But no, I don't care. Don't care. Do I have... No, I don't even... I just want to make sure I didn't have a transient resin that was about to expire or something. So, yay. Alright. Wonderful. Same with C1 Shenhe. Well, no, C1 Shenhe can reduce her ER needs. So if you have like Calamity Queller and C1 Shenhe, then your ER needs can go down a lot. Ken. Yeah, she still has pretty heavy ER needs, right? But yeah. Anyways, C1 Shenhe doesn't do a lot. If you have it, it can help use Calamity Queller, but I don't know. Her signature weapon basically wanting her to, unless you have cracked artifacts, basically wanting her to have an ER timepiece makes it right? The thing is, even if you have cracked artifacts, right? So if I had the Calamity Queller for Shenhe, right? Even if you had cracked artifacts that had like, you know, you had enough ER to have like, you need like probably 3 ER rolls on basically every one of your artifacts. No, sorry, you need like, no, you need 10%. No, yeah, actually no. You need 3 ER rolls in like every single one of your artifacts. I'd say with a C0 Shenhe, you probably need about 3 ER rolls, right? So you need this, you need an extra ER roll here, you know, this, and then also you need, you know, like I need 2 more ER rolls here, and like 3 ER rolls on this flower, right? Which means if I have to do that with Calamity Queller, right, I'm sacrificing substats of attack for ER because I need to meet her ER requirements with the C0 Shenhe with her weapon. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure her C1 is designed mostly, like her C1 doesn't do just, it isn't just for her energy reduction, but I honestly think C1 is largely just bait for reducing energy needs. Is largely what it does. But yeah, so like this flower, I had to switch off to like something with a bunch of ER if I had Calamity Queller, like at the very least, is essentially what I'd have to do. So I'd be sacrificing some attack percent, which means I'm losing some attack value out of having Calamity Queller in the first place, because I need to now switch to having more ER substats. And the easiest way to do that, though, is just to switch to an ER timepiece, right? So like you could do an ER timepiece, to be clear, right? I could do, I don't know what I have that has the highest attack percent stat. Like you could do a cracked ER timepiece, right, with a bunch of attack percent, right? So the ideal, I don't know, would be like, hey, an ER piece with 20% attack, right, and a little bit of a flat attack, right? And then you're still getting at least about half the value of attack percent timepiece while also having the ER. Like you can do that. I'm not saying you can't balance a build with Calamity Queller. It's not a useless weapon for her. It will give you some big damage, but like, as far as like ease of building goes, ease of balancing stats, Engulfing Lightning is substantially better, and I'd argue that Skyward Spine is probably better too. At least for C0. But yes, C1 does reduce her energy needs. I don't know exactly how much though. Probably enough that it would make it much easier to do triple attack percent. But most people, I'm pretty sure, doing Calamity Queller and Shenhe are doing triple attack percent and probably just don't have enough ER. I'd be willing to bet. So maybe I can improve this. Maybe we can find some. Oh, there's a Shenhe. All right, let's check if their Shenhe is visible. No, it's not. Sad. All right. Maybe we can. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to join Taylor Swift. I guess I might be joining Taylor Swift. If I can find Shenhes on the list here, though. Actually, I can check the Ayaka people too, because they might have Shenhes. Looking for Ayakas and Shenhes. No Shenhe. Alright. Apparently no one's pulled for Shenhe. Nope. Oh, it's the AR-48 person. Nope. Okay, well. I want to find a Shenhe that has, like, no ER. Someone that, like, wailed for the weapon, but then... nope, no Shenhe visible. This person probably has Shenhe, though. Nope, sad. God dang it. Why don't you people show your Shenhes? Oh, you have nothing. You have a Shenhe. But they are an AR-40 player. Okay. Oof. 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 Dairybug. I know you're not watching, but Dairybug. I feel like they did what I did in the game when I first started playing. I first started playing Genshin when Shenhe was running, and I pulled her for her because haha, pretty character waifu. And then I was like, no, Xiao seems more fun, and I pulled for Xiao instead. They pulled for Shenhe and got Shenhe. They went full on in the waifu. A new player really can't make that much use out of Shenhe, but I don't know. Hopefully, Dairybug, you get use out of Shenhe in the future. Alright, anyways. Let's go over to my main account quick. I'm gonna do account reviews for NA. You know what? I'll do one. No, I got one more account review. One more account, or not account review. One more like unit review. One or two more unit reviews. Your GF does Calamity Color with no Shenhe. I mean, yeah, that's just what happens when you get baited by the weapon banner, to be clear. But getting Calamity Queller and no Shenhe with it is not that bad. Because Calamity Queller is useless regardless, basically, is all I'm saying. It's one of the worst weapons in the game. Not as bad as Baiju's weapon, though. So I guess that's something. You got that going for you, Shenhe. You have a weapon that's not as bad as Baiju's. Sylveon. I mean, Sylveon, you at least have constellations to help with balancing your stats. I don't know what Sylveon's Shenhe stats look like, but also Sylveon's doing a weird build on Shenhe anyway, so it doesn't matter. NA612. Alright, sure, we'll do it. We'll do it. I'll do more account reviews. If I go live this week, I'll do more account reviews. But also put them in the Discord, because that's where I intend to make edited videos where I do more proper things. What do you, I don't know, do you want me to review anything in particular, mates? Or mates? Shall I Spencer 5 shop wishes on the weapon banner so anything's okay? That's an interesting philosophy to have. Honestly, yeah. I would definitely not recommend people do that. I think you should save your shop wishes for characters. Because, like 12 times 5, right? If you, through a year, if you play for a year and get the shop wishes every month, that is 60 wishes. That's almost a pity's worth on the character banner. But, I don't know, using the shop wishes on the weapon banner, it's also about a penny worth in weapons, so you could just treat it as like a free weapon, I guess. It's not a terrible mentality to have, but the weapons are still not that valuable, so I think it's much more valuable to save them for a character. Yelan and Ayaka. Alright, sure. We'll do Yelan first, because I'm better at reviewing Yelans. 100 EM. You have a hybrid Yelan, maybe. Do you? If you have a hybrid Yelan, I adore you. Sorry, a hybrid. I meant to say a Gilded Dreams Yelan, a nuke Yelan. I don't think you do. This is probably just heavy EM substats from like dead stats. Ah, sad. God, I had some hope. I had some hope. I thought this might have been a Gilded Dreams Yelan. All right, we got. I should look at the weapon. We got. Oh, Elegy. Interesting. Okay, Elegy's a good option. I honestly, for like a normal Yelan use, I would rather have Elegy than Aqua. I enjoy Aqua greatly now that I've been doing my nuke Yelan build, but I would rather have Elegy in most normal situations for Yelan over Aqua, so that's pretty cool. Elegy's a great weapon. For those that don't know, it increases your own EM by 60, so that's where actually your EM was coming from. And then blah, 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 you can increase the team's EM by 100 and increase attack by 20%. So it's a good buffing weapon, right? On top of providing the stats that Yelan wants, right? Yelan needs a lot of ER. I presume you don't have Constellation, right? Yeah. So Yelan wants a lot of ER. You have a very healthy amount of ER. Basically, any team, you probably have enough ER for your Yelan. And you have a healthy crit rate, good amount of crit damage, good amount of HP. You know, some people might shame you for being like, oh, your crit damage, blah, 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 1-to-2 ratio, blah, 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 blah. But, like, Yelan scales so well with HP. You have a healthy amount of HP on 4P's emblem. And a competent amount of crit rate, right? That, like, yeah. You got, your Yelan has, like, no problems, basically. Yes, you could eke more damage out by, like, turning the EM here into crit damage. You know, this is a really good piece. You can get more crit damage on your circlet. Lol. Actually, this has a high amount of stat value. A little bit of sad flat HP rolls, but it still does something. And then pretty good Hydro Goblet, right? Oh, attack percent is a little bit sad. If only that was HP. This would be cracked as frick for Yelan if that was HP instead of attack percent. This is like a child goblet instead of a Yulon goblet, but oh well, it's not bad. It's still a really cracked goblet, genuinely. That's basically 30 crit value. Actually, is it 30 crit value? Yes, it is 30. It is barely 30 CV because low rolls almost made it not 30 CV. But it's barely 30 CV. With extra attack percent HP is pretty good. Just the attack percent a little wasted in Yulon. And a pretty good HP timepiece. So yeah, it's a pretty well balanced. You got some dead stats there. Obviously, yeah, you get more crit damage, but like that's all that could be really improved. Like you get more crit damage, more HP substats, whatever. Like, yeah, you have a lot of HP substats already. Honestly, you don't really need more HP substats. I would say you could just use more crit damage. That's the only real thing, honestly. But fixing it at that point is just a matter of like slow gains over time, and yeah, it's like if you're farming emblem anyways, I wouldn't really farm specifically for it, in my opinion. It'd be just something like, hey, you get a piece that might be an upgrade for Elon. You know, you get a timepiece that's HP, crit rate, crit damage, ER, and it rolls a bunch into crit damage. Sweet, you got an upgrade for Elon, right? But like, I wouldn't necessarily specifically farm for that one piece if you have other artifacts to farm for, right? If you don't want to farm emblem right now, kind of thing. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Always the Maiden's pieces. That's true. Yeah, it's always the Maiden's pieces. But yeah, it's a really good Elon, well balanced. It'd be hypocritical of me to shame your crit damage when I harp on crit rate so much. I genuinely think this Elon is much better than like many Elons that I've seen like in like YouTube videos that are like, oh my god, this is the best Elon ever. Look at that crit rate, crit damage. No, I think your Elon is better than them for what Elon is used for most of the time. Depends how you're using her. She's a flexible unit, to be clear, right? But let's check your Ayaka. 2k attack. I'm guessing you have... I'm going to make a guess. Artifacts or Blizzard Stray. Alright. 2k attack. I don't think it's Mistsplitter. I think you're running Amenoma. No, you are Mistsplitter. Okay, I was wrong. Alright. I thought it'd be higher attack, because Mistsplitter I knew was higher base attack, right? With Blizzard Strayer, like right where your priority substats in Blizzard Strayer are crit rate and attack percent, I expected a Amenoma, and then just, you know, yeah. So I think you're probably a little bit low on attack percent substats. But my god, the crit damage. Okay, you actually genuinely might be. You could use a little bit more crit rate in this, I think, because right. Assuming you have cryo resonance, which I don't know, you don't always have. You probably have. With cryo resonance and then Blizzard Strayer, right? That's an additional 55% crit rate. So you're at 85. So you could actually use like 10-ish more percent crit rate, 10 to 15 more crit rate. So that's worth considering. But it's not the end of the world. Obviously 30 is fine with as long as you're freezing, right? But you could go up to 45 comfortably. Pretty good. I mean, crit damage is what you want. So a little bit of sad rolls, but timepieces can be annoying. Blitz Destroyer. Got some attack percent, pretty good. Yep. Bunch of crit damage, yep. It's where like all your crit rates coming from. And the rest of your crit rates are goblet. Okay. So yeah, the goblet's the main thing you can improve, obviously. Yeah, it's a pretty well balanced Ayaka. I expected the attack stat. I don't know, I'm not used to looking at that many Ayakas. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls of attack percent other than the timepiece. So yeah, you don't have a crazy amount of attack percent substats, right? So I don't know, you'd have to do like DPS calc, like a spreadsheet and whatever, and check like you might actually get more value, slightly more value out of some attack percent stats with a Mistsplitter than you would out of crit damage. So like you're in a situation where genuinely it might be better to switch to like an attack percent circlet with it's like, let's assume like a 40 crit value attack percent circlet, right? That's like attack percent, 10% crit rate like you have currently, and then 20 crit damage. That might actually be better for your Ayaka, genuinely. So you could try that, but other than that, you know, it's pretty good, right? I just think you might actually have too much crit damage. You might actually be at the point of where attack percent might give you more relative value than crit damage. So the only real thing to try would be trying to do an attack percent circlet if you have one, but I wouldn't necessarily farm for it. Your Ayaka is pretty good. Also, I forgot freaking ER. Oh my god, I got way too focused talking about the crit damage in Blizzard Strayer. I'm pretty sure you need more than 100 ER. I definitely forgot about that. unless you're like cheating, I don't know. You might have like Ziphos and Kazuha. No, you don't. If you have like R5 Ziphos and Kazuha like I use, you can cheat. Or if you're using enough Fav users, right? So if you're doing, you know, Fav on Shenhe, Fav on Kazuha, it might not be too bad, right? Like I know, like if you're doing Shenhe, Kazuha, Kokomi, you're doing like Fav on Shenhe, Fav on Kazuha, you might be fine. You might be fine. I don't know exactly what her ER needs are, but I'm guessing, I don't know if you have Shenhe, right? I'm guessing you probably need more ER than this, right? Probably. Because your Ayaka kind of ain't doing shit. I mean, look, if you like doing normal attacks with Ayaka, cool. That didn't contribute a non-insignificant amount of your damage with charge attacks and whatever, right? Like, you want to do some of them. But you crowned her burst. I'm assuming you want to use Ayaka's burst. It's where most of her damage comes from. You need some ER. I don't remember exactly her ER requirements. If you go on KQM, they have a spreadsheet that you can download where you can go and like put in your exact characters you use, and you can type in like how many skills you use per each rotation. So if you're doing like a Shenhe, if you're doing like the classic Shenhe, Kokomi, Kazuha team, you can go and input how many Favs you get, how many Fab triggers, how many, whatever. You can basically, you can like type in worst case scenario based on getting Fab triggers or not getting Fab triggers. Figure out what the worst case scenario is for your Ayaka's ER needs, depending on the team you use her on, and figure out how much ER you need. You definitely need more ER. You like absolutely need to sacrifice some of your crit damage for ER. I didn't even notice that, I'm pretty sure. So Fav on Kokomi. Did I say Fav on Kokomi? I didn't mean to say Fav on Kokomi. Fav on Kokomi not recommended. One of the rare users of no Fav. So Ayaka's AR requirements are generally 120 to 140. That's what I thought, yeah. So you probably need a little bit of ER because you have these juicy stats that you're doing nothing if you're not bursting. So yeah. Other than that though, pretty good. So maybe it is worth farming a little bit of Blizzard Strayer is my point, because you can get, a flower with some more ER. You can get a feather with some more ER. Although the feather would be harder to replace. This is a really good feather for Blizzard Strayer. But the timepiece you could easily just like, honestly, like a timepiece with no crit damage and just ER substats, you might want to do. You might want to do like, if you get a timepiece that's attack percent, rolls 20% ER and has like 7.8 crit damage roll, there you go, right? Or attack percent circular you could try too, right? So you could try some things, especially because you have Miss Splitter. You got some flexibility, but yeah. Anyways, not bad. You service Xingqiu and Shenhe. Yeah, I'd say depends on Fav. But yeah, go on KQM, look up their energy recharge. It's a really nice. Let's see if I can pull it up here. Do I have it saved? Let's see, drive.google.com. Energy recharge. There it is. Let's bring it up. There we go. Blam. What? Why didn't I bring up? What's happening? OBS? Huh? Alright, well, OBS broke. I can't bring this up. Alright, never mind. Okay, sorry. Well, anyways, if you look up the energy recharge calculator, KQM, that's Kaching Mains. They're a theory crafting website. They have a really nice spreadsheet that it just has like nice drop downs. You can like set your character and input things. It's pretty intuitive to understand. It's not that hard. And it has like information on there. I wanted to show it on stream, but OBS isn't working. So sorry. Oh well. All right. We'll do one more before I end it off, because I'm in an account review mode. I'm just gonna do the first one I see. Do I do EU account reviews? Yes. If you want to, you can go and submit in account reviews. I promise I will do another account review video soon. I already have one recorded, but I got to do more. I have an account review tab on my Discord. If you join the server, it's in the description. Let's do... Alright, I saw Lily Loon. They're on NA. Sorry, I'm going to do another one from NA because that's the UID I see in here. Alright, this is Lily Loon 641447620. Alright, what do you want me to... Oh, Xinyan and Yai Mika. I'll be honest, I don't know how to review Xinyan that well. You can build her as intended with physical, which I'm guessing is what you're doing. Did you do Xinyan as intended with physical? I know some people tend to build like lull screw crit rate on Xinyan because of her passive. That I forgot, or not her passive. It's a constellation. So yeah, 59. So anyways, the point is like crit rate you can get away with because of her, either her passive or her constellation that gives crit rate. I know you can get away with less crit rate, right? So I wouldn't do like 0 crit rate though, right? So because it's not like 100% uptime or anything, and it only affects one type of her damage. So I think it only affects her physical damage. So if you do fall on like screw crit rate, only crit damage, then you kind of aren't getting any crits on your other like pyro damage, for example, right? So I have no idea what her ER needs are. I do not remember her burst cost. So anyway, 10, 11, 9, nice, and bloodstain 2 physical. All right, you're doing normal physical Xinyan. So yeah, nice. I mean, it seems pretty well balanced. I don't have anything to really judge on it, honestly, because of her crit rate thing. It seems like you got pretty healthy. I don't know how important her burst is. So you might need more ER. I don't know. I don't have any specific advice. It looks pretty good. You got Red Horn, like you got the big old juicy crit damage stat. HP. Does her damage scale on HP? I mean, that might be something to fix. This is kind of cracked. Well, the EM isn't doing anything, but actually, yeah, this should be better than it is. But it's still good, to be clear. It's just slightly sad with the low rolls. Oh, and what's all those sad EM rolls? God, the lovely EM rolls in the physical set. Thanks, game. Relatable. Pretty decent. Actually, oh, no, it's actually kind of meh, but it's fine. It's a circlet. And attack percent. Oh, really? Okay. Alright, well, I don't know. Okay. I'm assuming she does not scale on HP. At all, other than her shield. So I guess if you're, I don't know. I don't know what you're going for Xinyan. If you're going for like using her as a hybrid shielder, but also getting a bit of physical damage, right? Then I'm sure her shield scales on HP. So that might be why you have an HP timepiece, right? And then you have an attack percent goblet just because it had some crit stats and you wanted to increase her damage, right? If she's not meant to be like your main source of damage, then you just have these artifacts on her to try to accent your damage while also being a decent shielder to provide you a little bit of interruption resistance. I think it's perfectly fine. It makes sense. It's interesting. I have no idea how you're using Xinyan exactly. It's weird. She scales off defense and attack. Does she? Does she have defense scaling? I thought she didn't. I didn't know she had defense scaling. Either way, yeah, I don't know. Obviously, it depends what you're doing. If you wanted to increase more physical damage, obviously a physical damage goblet is probably better. But depends what you got. So, interesting build. I don't know enough about Xinyan to like properly judge it all that much. I don't know how you're using her exactly. C6 only defense scaling. She gets his charge attack and shield. Okay. You do Ayaka Shenhe 200 ER, Xingqiu 250 ER, and Bennett 220 ER. Nice. Okay. Yeah, your other characters have plenty of ER. So if you're using Fav on Xingqiu and Shenhe, you might be fine to not have much ER on your Ayaka mates. All right, and then Yai Miko. Look at. All right, 1600. That attack's really low. What is it? Why is your attack so low? Gilded Dreams 2 attack. That seems like a really low amount of attack for Yai Miko. Especially with 2-piece attack. Level 90. You're pretty healthy. Yeah, pretty healthy. Obviously, could use more crit rate. I've already gone on that tirade this stream. Don't need to do that tirade again. You're only getting EM, right? So what it looks like to me is you have some pretty decent crit stats. Without looking at your individual artifacts, just based on this screen, right? It looks like you don't have much attack percent substats and you don't have much EM, right? I think basically all your attack percent is coming from your 2-piece attack percent, and then your EM is just coming from your 2-piece EM. You could definitely use some more EM. Not that she's not functional like she is right now, right? I'm sure she works, but you could optimize it a little bit potentially by playing around with the different spreads. Like the best thing about Miko is that she's hyper flexible on like 2-piece sets. So you can do 2-piece Gilded Dreams, 2-piece Electro, 2-piece attack percent. So you can do 2-piece Gilded Dreams, 2-piece Wanderer's Troop, 2-piece Shimenawas, 2-piece the Wanderers, I think, and then like 2-piece Thundering Fury, right? Like you got like a bunch of different sets that are good 2-piece options for her, and it's just like about, depending on what you have, trying to get the right balance of attack percent, EM, and then crit stats, right? I wouldn't focus too much on attack percent, to be clear, because you have Widsed. Lower base attack means you're getting less value of attack percent than like Cogger's Verity, right? But this does seem to be a lower base, like lower attack than I would expect, to me. But anyways, let's check what the artifacts are. Maybe that will explain it. It's pretty good. I mean, actually have attack percent there. Is this not an attack percent timepiece? That's what it feels like to me right now. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too used to Cogger's Verity, but I'm not used to seeing 1600 attack on Miko. It seems low to me. I don't know. I mean, it might be wrong. Feather, that has attack percent too. See, yeah, the fact that you're having so much attack percent in substats already makes me think, like, what the heck? Where's your... is this not an attack... I'm doing the timepiece last. Is this not an attack percent timepiece? Is that what's happening? It's not an EM timepiece, because you don't have, like... If it's an EM timepiece, it'd be fine, right? These stats with an EM types would be perfectly fine. We're doing timepiece last. Circlet, 2.7, and more attack percent, and that's where all your ERs is fine. This could be better. I don't personally like having that much ER on Miko. It's not bad. It's good. Like, you should have a little bit ER, probably, but I'm also like, I never use Miko's burst other than like situationally when I like, oh, enemies are together, I'm gonna plop down her burst. But HP, okay, I was right. Okay, good. That explains it. All right. There are definitely some cases where where substats, like this is cracked, to be clear, right? Like this is a 40 something CV with 2 attack percent rolls. Yeah, HP Sands, that explains. That's what I figured. I thought the attack was way too low, especially with all those attack percent substats. Like, your artifacts are actually like, oh yeah, this Goblin's really good too. Jesus, that's cracked. Your artifacts are really, really good. Other than this. Also, I just noticed this Shimenawa piece is an off piece. So like, if the solution, right? Since you have an onset goblet, the solution to this, you don't want. I can tell you, you're losing a lot of it, a lot of damage, probably from doing an HP piece. I could do damage calcs, but I'm pretty sure it's just you're losing out a lot, right? You want attack percent piece. The HP does nothing for her. I know it might be sad, like, not to use this. Maybe you don't have an HP scaler that can use it. Actually, you have Elon. But obviously using an off piece and Elon can be a pain in the butt. But also, this is a really freaking good onset timepiece. So never mind. You just got the emblem luck apparently. But yeah, even if it's a bad piece, right? Like, I don't know what you have, because you can fix this. If you have yes, you might be like, you might lower her crit, right? You might lower her crit damage a little bit. You might lower whatever. Switch to like a gladiator feather, right? And then you can do an off-piece timepiece. This is probably my recommendation. Especially because since you have this onset goblet, this cracked onset goblet, you can switch to a gladiator piece. And even if you don't have a good gladiator feather right now, you can strongbox for gladiator, right? So I would advise like strongboxing for gladiator, trying to get like a decent crit feather on gladiator, and then just making sure you like don't have an existing gladiator feather on any of these characters. 4-piece crimson, or no, you're on 2-piece, okay. And then yeah, so my recommendation is try to get a gladiator feather. It doesn't have to be the same as this one, but it can be something slightly worse, right? But then it can enable an off-piece timepiece that you do an attack percent one on, and just put whatever your best crit stats basically are on an attack percent timepiece, and you're good to go. So yeah, you have a lot of HP sands. I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate, but your Miko would be, I think, like cracked if you had if that was like attack percent stands. It'd be like really good, really good. Could use more EM, but so and I actually could use more EM to the point that like if you have like an attack percent piece, especially if it's an onset one, right? That is like say 20 crit value, but has like 80 EM, right? The likes of say this Blizzard Strayer piece I have in this account, right? It's like, hey, low crit value, right? It's only 20 crit value. Oh, cringe. But it has 86 EM. On Miko, this can be a way better piece potentially, even since you're a little bit low on EM stats. This could be a bigger damage improvement to your Miko, than just like an attack percent piece with just the crit damage, right? Might not necessarily. It depends what you have, but I'm saying like you might actually have more options than you expect to have. Just don't get too focused on crit, right? Just look at overall stat value, and she could very much use some more EM too. So if you have something like this in your account, especially because you can use a little bit more crit rate, right? So say if you have something like a 10 crit rate, 80 EM on a attack percent piece, especially if it's an onset piece like a gladiator piece, use that in my opinion. Right? But, yeah, that's all. All right, I think we're done. Savory Gladiator's attack sense makes me relate to it so bad. Yeah, I know. One problem with like creating new accounts nowadays, like people that have like launch accounts have like 1 million Gladiators pieces, right? But any account you created more recently, like even this account, I don't have very many Gladiators pieces because like it's never been valuable to go for Gladiators over something else. But that also like means I have less flexibility because all the Gladiator pieces I have are basically just from bosses, right? But there are times where it's definitely worth just strong boxing or Gladiators. So like I need to level up some of my Gladiators pieces and see if I get some upgrades to my Gladiators pieces I have on this account, because it would just increase some flexibility for putting artifacts on some characters sometimes. But most of my characters on this account on Poems only don't use Gladiators, so it doesn't really matter that much, in my opinion. But yeah, something like this. If you could use this on Miko, like this is an artifact you should. Like if you have an attack percent piece, 1 crit line, and EM on a 4 line, level that up and try that on Miko. That could be an onset for your Miko, right? Depends how it rolls, right? And not having crit rate, particularly because you're a little bit low in crit rate, it's not ideal. But yeah, you get the point. But yeah, Tarek, I can try to review yours later. I don't feel like logging into my other account right now. And it's gonna be a stream. I freaking went for 4.5 hours. That's like I did like an hour of account reviews. I'm just gonna do my main account stuff on my own. I'm gonna get a bit tired, a bit hungry. So thank you for watching. I might stream this week because we got plenty of things to grind out on weapons only. Well, just quests mostly. So we got Archon quests to do potentially. We got all the overworld quests to do. Trying to scrounge up some Primo gems. So we'll see. And I'll maybe do more account reviews this week. I don't know. But I got some stuff to work on this week outside of just like
Mind be purged, world be saved.
Thanks, Jenna. Outside of just making streams and videos and whatever. So anyways, thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Appreciate it.